I did accidentally stream to your Twitch the other day,
That happens.
the other week, using these settings. So,
We are live.
We are currently live. Excellent.
all right, fantastic. Okay,
All right. Now,
welcome.
My first step. I'll be right back.
Beautiful. Carbon interface is back. Anyway,
Woo! Bathroom breaks. Oh my God! So many gift subs. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Shimagan.
Welcome
Thank
to
you
the
for the
brand new
20
episode of the
subs.
Spellcast. The Spellcast podcast. We've been on a bit of a hiatus lately, but we're back today.
We were stalling to come back.
159 of the Stallcast.
The best way to manage the Stallcast is to just cancel it indefinitely.
Yeah, man.
I'm getting so.
No, people will miss it too much.
Yeah, man.
No, the next episode of the Stallcast is coming out.
Yo, this is an insane hype
Hey,
train.
thanks for
Thank
the bits.
everybody. Thanks for the bits.
Thanks for the subs. There's so much happening at once. I can't even keep up.
Boy, this is the power of CI. This is the power of CI. Hey everyone, how you guys doing? It's been a while.
I can't believe all these wonderful people waited months and months and months just for the Stallcast to come back.
Right? Holy
It's only
shit.
been months.
Guys, my heart is about to stall.
That's the main goal.
Jibo.
Yes,
Okay, good. Oh, thank God.
I'm alive.
Tebow?
Should we introduce ourselves?
Yeah. I think we should go ahead and say it. Brennan couldn't come back for the
No.
stream.
Yeah, we had to
anymore.
fire him.
Yeah, we had to fire him. So we're actually hiring legally distinct Jibo.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is the G in your name stand for?
Well, it's actually G, like J-I, as in the weeaboo letter, the moon rune.
Okay,
the
I
J-Man.
see. and the bow is spelled B-E-A-U-X.
Of course, because I'm beautiful.
So, did you have to pay per letter, or was it like half off?
It was only 2 letters, so I could afford it.
Nice. You know, that's a steal of a deal.
Yeah,
It's a good
but,
use of the
I know I'm never going to be able to take the place of Brennan, and I recognize how much he means to everybody here in this community. But I hope you guys all appreciate my take on the character Presley Graceland.
How do you spell Presley, for the record?
Is it
Legally
parsley?
Yes.
legally
Do you
distinct
want
Jibo.
to do it right now? Do you want to settle this debate?
Yes.
Or do you wanna leave
I
it in
swear to
mystery?
God, if you guys make me have to redo the fucking overlay mid-stream, I'm gonna be pissed.
No, it's fine. It's fine because we've discussed this. Presley is the aerith of Carbon Interface.
You're right.
So it's
whatever
both
your-
right. Yeah, it's
Whatever
both
your
right.
heart feels.
Yeah, whatever your heart feels is
Parsley.
correct.
That's the power of Jibo. If Brennan
yeah.
was here, that would never fly. He'd shoot you.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
Thank fuck, Brendan's not here to shoot someone.
I miss Brennan.
Who?
Who? You mean that wrestler guy?
Nope.
Nope. Sorry.
He'll hear you.
Yo, the hype train is at 200%.
Oh my God! Thank you all for the subs.
Thank you all for the
Yeah,
sub.
once
Holy
again.
crap. It's climbing.
Jesus. Welcome back, I guess.
Welcome back. Whoa.
Welcome back to us as well. It's been
Yeah.
a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Welcome, everyone. Fucking tell your friends. CI's back, and it's happening right now.
Is anyone
yeah.
here
Tell your
for the
friends.
first time? Is anyone here like dropping by for the first time?
Any first-time listeners, long-time viewers?
Yeah.
Please-
listeners, long time glisteners.
Please raise your hand
what
if this is the
glistener,
first time
jeez.
you're watching it live.
Yeah.
Put,
like, it
put an
takes
L in the
me
chat.
flashbacks.
Put an L in the chat.
An L in the
If you're
chat.
a listener.
Put an L in the chat if it's the first
Put an
time
F
you're
in
watching
the
live.
chat.
Welcome.
Oh, a couple of L's.
A few
That's
L's.
a lot of people.
Oh wow.
That's a lot
That's
of
a lot of
people
L's.
watching
Oh.
for the first time.
So
Live.
a big thing is that realizing like it's been like 2 years to play catch up. there's like a ton of people who have just started watching, but have also not seen a stream. So this is like a comet sighting, really.
It's been 2 years. Where am I? What happened?
What do you mean? It's only been 2 months.
Thank you, Master, for the bits.
Short break. It was a short break.
Well, I hope you guys have no idea what's going on, because I have no idea what's going on either.
Yeah.
Should we introduce ourselves?
Yeah, let's go down and actually let's just introduce yourself and say what character you're playing, just so people know the names, because
top.
Yeah. Let's go.
Christian, you're the GM.
All right, fine. I'll do top to bottom, but I'll start first.
Okay.
So, this is Carbon Interface. This is the JoJo game we ran a long time ago, and we're finally coming back with it. I'm Christian, I'm the GM, and I've got a nice little fun thing in store. If this is your first time catching it, don't worry. The recap's going to be happening live, and it's not going to be like the other recap videos we have. But, regardless, it's going to be something. Angra, introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Angra. I've been playing Carbon Interface ever since the beginning. I've played young, and due to unfortunate circumstances, now I play Al Stewart, the detective. And it's good to be back. I'm really happy to see all of you here.
Yeah. How about you, James? You're next.
Hi, my name is James, and I haven't left in 2 years.
Waiting in the chat.
Christian forgot to give me my legs back before the end of the last session, so I've been kind of here waiting. Anyway, I'm James. I play Johann Joestar, and I'm just really excited to be back. It's good to be doing TTRPGs again.
Yeah.
And it's good to be back with you guys.
Yeah. Right back at you.
The same.
Hey, Jibo.
Yes.
Introduce yourself.
I am the legally distinct Jibo. I will be playing Presley Graceland, who is the team's hacker and newly the team's murderer.
Newly.
It's the jacket. It's the fucking jacket, dude. Get rid of that.
I'm looking forward to playing. Please be kind to me.
In the 2-year hiatus, Presley has killed 20 people.
Next up, we got Burn.
Sure.
Hi, I will be playing Joachim Joestar. Used to be playing Roy because of circumstances. He's now Joachim. He got his memories back. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. We're good.
Shit's been Joachim this entire time. I've been saying it wrong.
Yeah, I know. I decided that the other day. At first, it was going to be which pronunciation. Looks up the name. 17 pronunciations.
You picked a good name.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Christian did. Christian named the boy.
So,
but it's a good name.
It is a good name. But next up, we've got the J-Man.
Oh, hi, I'm the J-Man. I do a lot of shit on this channel. I play Chuckle. He's a weird guy with hero complex. That's it.
Trying his best.
And next up, we've got someone who's been a player the entire time, too.
Do not question.
Yeah, I've been here entire time. Always. I'm Kaguya. I do a lot of art around places, do drawings. Started off on Carbon Interface, actually.
Yep.
And I'll
Where
be
you cut your
playing...
teeth.
I cut my... I'll probably only be playing Mina, hopefully.
Yeah.
I'll be very frightened if I'm playing other people.
Press X to doubt.
Yes, a big doubt. I've been kept in the dark, so yeah. Same.
Next on up, we've got Ganon.
Wow, that was a nice pause there. Thank you. Hi, I'm Ganon. I play a needlessly complex web of characters. Today, I will be playing our favorite character, Johan, the main character. Wait, sorry, Bono.
The skin crawler.
I can't believe out of everybody you were the one. Hey, I wanted to play 16 characters. And it's true.
That was not his choice. I threw that on his lap. Anyways, Jay, our last player for today.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Jay. I play Rain. You can see her in the little loading screen. She's the one with the ghost behind her. Paradoxically, the only one without an actual fight ghost. The ghost is just very violent. Hi, I run Forgotten Indigo on the channel. Go check it out. It's tomorrow.
Yes.
That's not going bonds. Close enough. Go see it. It's very good. I hope you all enjoy the return of Carbon Interface. Christian put in a lot of work to get this rolling again. So, like,
yeah,
it's also his birthday. So, like,
yes, it is.
Appreciate at him.
Age.
Like, just in general.
Yeah, it's a little birthday game. I'm so excited. So, I am actually going to immediately kick us off, though, because time is of the essence. And I'm excited, and the only way I'm gonna rip the band-aid off for all of you is to get in it, so we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So,
oh boy,
time keeps on ticking into the future.
It does.
Oh boy.
I hope you're ready. So let me start us off with just a little reminder. The place, J City. The year, 2224. This is the highlight years of the extraterritorial city under JamiroCorp. This is a place of toil and conflict. Millions of souls toil underneath this city's vast lengths in an attempt to make ends meet. The corporate regime is the boot pressed against the neck of the populace, the agenda, profit margins, and a continual struggle for power consuming all life here. Dreams of civil liberties and prosperity for the working class are just that, dreams. Most have given up, and others... they're on the way. There's very little to claim as your own, after all. Constant promises flaunted in the face of the poor of upward momentum keep you hoping. Promises that end up in disappointment and depression. Even still, for some, the fight never ends. For some, the constant struggle against the crushing gears of corporatism drives their very purpose. For some, capitalism is king, and they merely seek to open new markets for expansion and exploitation. And for some, the only thing they seek is to carry the torch of justice in this dark, megalithic hellscape. And for some, this place is home. And for one of those people, the water finally stops pouring down.
Christian, we can't see.
I can't see shit.
There you go.
There we go.
Don't worry.
Oh, there we go.
The water
can
pouring down on his glistening skin. Stepping out into his large, expansive bathroom, he feels the cold breeze blowing across him as he moves, very carefully, forward. He stretches, checks himself in the mirror, brushes his teeth a little bit for a nice good morning, and takes steps on out into his room. And, to his surprise, his partner's already gone, the mysterious hitman. A man of much mystique. Disappeared, but a note left for him. He checks it. Very quaint, very sweet. He takes little note of it. After all, he's quite used to these sudden disappearances. Regardless, he moves to the side, pulls out his drawer, and pulls out a nice pair of clothes for his brand new day. Stepping up, he takes his steps out into his expansive high-rise apartment. And the windows, wide open. Probably at least a dozen drones are just flashing pictures through. He almost poses a little, walking, still not dressed, as he moves across into his main living space. Now, I must clarify something. Peter Townsend is no exhibitionist. In fact, the only reason he's walking and changing out here is because he doesn't like it when people punch him. Metaphorically, physically, or otherwise. Punching up, punching down, people who mess with him need to get punched back. There's multiple photos being taken right now in the state of the high-end, well, corporate spewing of constant tabloid magazines. At the end of the day, they keep needing to spew out as much as possible. He's given them something to chew on. Well, you gotta understand the other part of this. These tabloid magazines, the people writing them, they immediately get the pictures and start writing, start spreading around. and all of their tabloids are just stolen right from under them. Because Peter Townsend is the CIO of JamiroCorp. And he knows how safe he is. For you see, with the power of touch on his side, the vast, mysterious, mechanical assistant that his dear friend Mary made, with that thing on his side, all of those images, everything hooked up into the Wi-Fi, the internet, anything with a signal is immediately snagged out of the air. All of those people, their names published, immediately filed back to him. The articles destroyed. The pictures never even existed. But their names, they'll be on his desk tomorrow. And he'll know who to call to get them punched back. So, after changing, he takes his steps up and heads outside and finally takes in some of that morning sun. Moving forward, he puts his hands on the edge and stares out across the vast city of J-City. Now, all of the drones seem to shudder away, spreading like bugs to the wind. Now, of course, they'll be back, but it's always like a little bit of a physical reminder of what he just did. He scared them away. After all, none would dare fight him face to face. And he takes pride in that. For he's not like these other lofty corporate type. The type that were born with their money. No, he earned every single penny. So, with that in mind, he nods his head, scratches his chin a bit, and he steps back inside. The drones, of course, start cycling back, moving a bit past like coyish dates at the dance, trying to wave their way inside without actually really doing anything. They take a few more pictures, but they're meaningless at this point. What's on the agenda today? He pulls out a little tablet of his, takes a look. Alright. He steps to the side a bit, and he'll get to that in a bit, but for now, he reaches inside of the drawers and pulls out a few coffee mugs, actually. He goes over, places them on the table, and with that, 3 are assembled. 1, a glorious sun emblazoned on it. Another, a rather plain one, but very sturdy with a chain hanging off of the handle. And last but not least, a vibrant pink and colorful one, with flowers of loyalty inscribed on them. At least that's what Ruth told him. But he steps back, moving across, heading into his kitchen. He gazes across his vast selection of coffee beans, clicks one out of the barrel, dispensing a few into his hands as he kind of takes them over, cupping them together. He goes and deposits them inside of a little pot he has, makes himself a pot of coffee, and steps on back. Moving forward, he doesn't need coffee to function, unlike some people, but he pours the coffee into 3 cups. Today's a toast to dear friends. As he sits down, he holds up his own mug, and 2 spectral hands emerge out from underneath the table, grabbing the other mugs, and together he feigns a toast with 2 spirits that have already passed on. Jaba, he will remember you. As will... damn. He starts looking up. Did they confirm Melissa was dead yet? He honestly doesn't know if they did. Whatever. He still clinks together. If Melissa comes back, that wouldn't surprise him. But he takes a sip. And putting it down again, he takes a moment of peace for himself. And, stepping up, all right, it's time for more work. He starts moving across, sitting on his couch and taking a look at some of, the stocks of the company, a few preambling acts. After all, as the CIO, he's got a careful, very deadly competition, an Avex Corporation. His big rival, one he's never really even had any chance to meet. That Divino Brando, a dastardly fellow. He clicks through, sees Avex products, and then something seems to interrupt him, actually. As suddenly his phone rings. He puts his tablet down and picks it up. Hello, Peter Townsend. His face seems to go sour. Hey, Peter, it's me, your boy Magpie. How you doing? Peter's face goes sour. Fuck off. Oh, come on, Peter. That's no way to talk to your friend. Peter remains silent on the other end, leans back against his couch a bit, puts his head against the pillow, and holds the phone up to his ear. What is it? I actually got a pretty busy day ahead of me. Been busting ass for the last hour, Peter lies. And for the next step, Magpie just... Well, to be honest, he doesn't like talking to Peter. They have a bit of misunderstanding about Peter's hobby. Regardless. Yeah, fine. I don't much like talking to you either, Peter. Anyways, I need to let you know that I talked to your good friend Mary recently. Has she told you she's planning to go on all in? You know, we're moving progress along after corporate meetings happening. After all, we got to have our reports up to date with this whole terrorist thing. We haven't made much progress with it, you know what I mean? Peter kind of seems to hold himself there and twirls at his hair a little bit, kind of kicking his legs upside down onto the edge of the couch and just kind of like leans there a little bit. Okay, fine. I didn't hear about that. What is she gonna do? Well, I think she's already got the plan laid out on your big fancy computer. Oh, but if you're a workaholic, you should have totally known that by now. I guess you've been busy with some other stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Peter. You're as fucking stonewall as always. Okay, have a great day, bud. Also, I'm forwarding some details to your little pad right there. How about you sort some of that shit out for me? I don't really got, that's not my business. You're the CIO after all. Avix is starting to make some moves after they unloaded the dead weights. Peter looks at his tablet and he sees some information being transferred over. Yeah, all right. Catch you later. He clicks the phone off, picks up the tablet, and takes a look. Alrighty then. Flipping through, he starts to see the list of those people that they were going after. And he sees the agent that they've dispatched. He kind of raises his eyebrow a bit. But nothing catches his attention as the second detail listed there. As he leans forward looking at it. The shock at what Mary's about to do has him at a bit of loss for words. But he is not one to doubt Mary, his truest friend. He tosses the pad on the couch and gets up. Peter Townsend's nice, pleasant morning has just ended. For now, it's time to go to war. There we go. Welcome back, everyone.
Who likes all these rich people characters? Nobody likes them. What a loser.
We'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Your mustache is falling there, buddy. You might want to pick it up.
Oh no! Oh god!
Yeah, no, just to make sure your cover's not
My
blowing.
holographic mustache came off.
All right.
Maybe you're not so rich after all.
Why is it a war? Can't it be like a scuffle?
Scuffle?
Buffle?
Scuffle?
A fist fight? Maybe?
Slap fight?
Kerfuffle?
Slap fight?
Are you guys done?
Rochambeau?
Are you guys done?
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay.
Hacky-sack.
So, hey, Presley.
Yeah.
You're at your computer.
Why are we home?
Why are you home? What's going on? Tell me, Brennan.
Jibo?
Fuck. Tell me. Jibo,
Brebo?
you sit at this computer and you're just kind of going over some details. What was Presley trying to look into? What was it? There's something at the back of your mind. Do you remember?
Do I remember? Yeah, I was looking into the carbon interface.
That's right. Yeah, the carbon interfaces. That's right. Remembering those details, those mechanical flesh pit things, those weird combination of robotics and human DNA coming together. You remember you checked it, and there were some things that, what was it? Yeah, the names on the list. You remember, God, parts were taken from some people, like children. Ruth's cousin was on that list, and Johan's sister. Yeah, that all kind of comes back to you.
I remember everything.
Yeah, it all kind of. No, but yeah, no, you were, but you weren't looking at that one there. You try to piece together through your computer now. There was one in particular, one you were looking through here before everything happened. Right. Everything happened at this point. This is where things changed. What was his name again? Brennan. What was his name again? Yeah.
Brennan.
Jibo.
Brennan remembers that it is it was something with it ended with like an E. It was
I think it started with an L. Maybe?
It wasn't Larry. Larry isn't a good name.
No.
Shout out to all the Larrys in the chat.
So maybe it wasn't
for
an L.
Larry's.
You're not sure, actually.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you can't remember the name, it's make me a brains roll.
Lori.
Never mind, you got it. You remember that name the moment it feels to almost slip from your brain. Lori, that's it. Yeah, Lori was the one right before you walked out this door, and Mary was on your couch. Yeah,
I couldn't remember the name because I instantly remembered the anxiety.
Yeah, honestly, that's a fair point. That anxiety seems to return to you, and it keeps coming back. And you're wearing a jacket. Whose jacket was this? No, wait a. You look at it and you expect it to come back just as easily, but it doesn't. It's on the tip of your tongue, but it's why Yin's brother, but you feel this pit in your stomach when you think of him. You're trying to place a face, but kind of washes over your mind.
Why can't I remember him?
You can't remember the name. You can't remember the purpose, but as you kind of grip over the jacket, you feel like at least the symbol remains. As you cuff onto that and hold it in your hand, and you remember the feelings. Tell me, Jibo, how was Presley feeling before all of this went down, or after everything, after you left the Love Shack?
She feels really, really low.
That's right, low. That's a good way to put it. In fact, when you think about it, low, that's here in your room where you spent so much time being low in a different way. You were low then too, but there's something else. There's something else that differentiates how you were feeling then versus how you're feeling now. Can you tell me what that is?
Well, the difference between then and now is then I didn't have anybody, and then I did, and then I lost them.
Think about that. You did. You lost a few people. There are some that are left, and that in its own right brings up something else. There are other people. You remember their names though? That they come back. Chuckle, Rain. Yeah, the group. They're still alive.
That was really mean to Rain.
That comes back too. You realize that, yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit, actually. And it's a weird thing to hit right after that, but it kind of like... And then you feel like Rain, you need to... You kind of need to apologize to her in a way that you know she'll understand. All right, Brennan, I want you to make an opposed roll. Welcome back. You're gonna click on your roll. You're gonna make a player roll. So that's player rolls in the system are 1d6 plus your attribute.
Is that stand user roll?
Yes.
Okay.
And so in this case, you'd be using your brains. So it's 1d6 plus 5.
Oh, good.
So it'll be the plus 5 there.
Let's see if we're back to CI rolls, Brennan. No.
Oh.
We're still in Indigo.
Well, let me see how I do real fast. I just got to roll this silent, actually. You consider that. You stand up and... Well, Brennan? Damn it. Yell, G-Ball! You feel yourself, that piercing thought. Yeah, no. That's a distinction, is it? You lost and you feel that same sensation of being brought low. But I guess there's a difference between low and rock bottom, and you'd established that now. You had no one back there. You gained someone and you lost them. But you didn't lose everyone. Not yet, at least. And as that thought kind of reverberates in your head, you think you hear it. Movement at your door. But when you hear that, you don't actually let that make you be afraid. The last time you walked out that door was horror. But this time, as you step through the door, you see a reverberating figure kind of step through. You've broken out, and by breaking out, someone else was able to break in. You see someone step in.
She takes a very, very uneasy step into the room. Oh, thank you for the legs.
Yep.
She steps on her very real legs into the room, and almost everything seems to reverberate with every movement she makes. Almost moving through your vision like a visual distortion, she starts to approach. Presley?
Rain, what are you doing and why are we in my house?
I'm not entirely sure. Do you sense anything odd? Is there anything happening right now? Like beyond it being in a... She focuses and then looks around. Oh, I see. It's another one of these. Okay. She starts to walk over and then sits down on the bed.
You've had a spooky black and white dream before?
Black and white? You see it as black and white?
Your dear companion here, Rain Zappelli, she herself is not a stand user. In fact, she herself is not human. She is also the person who you have been kind of an asshole to recently.
I'm going through some things.
Quite literally in this case. Tell me, what was the last thing you remember?
I remember you and we were in the Love Shack, and there were enemy sand users. At least one. Or at least one that I remember.
Oh, fascinating. She leans back and starts to pick. You hear light metal impacts as she pokes at herself. Tell me, did anyone die?
Yeah. My robot friends. And the enemy sand user.
That memory rushes back into your head. You vividly see the image of two mic stands being pressed in through the skull, and it actually makes you shudder, and you almost faint right there, actually, but you grip your hand and stand there again and look Rain directly in the eyes.
Yeah, I remember. I did it.
It was you then. Okay. Interesting. Rain seems to register this to herself, nodding along very studiously. And then she looks up and over. Well, I guess that brings me to another question for you. With your current understanding of what's happening in the world, what do you believe is occurring at this exact moment? Wow me with your conjecture.
Well, I know that I'm not allowed to go back to my house anymore. So I don't think this can be real. I don't think I'd be so dumb.
Oh, why was that again?
Because we're terrorists. And terrorists don't get to go home.
So, I guess that brings me to another question. Rain steps up. What do you think is beyond that door?
Well, last time I left this door, it was the scariest night of my life. But when I walked through that door, I went through a lot, and I've seen a lot. I've done more. I'm different now. I'm stronger than I was when I walked out that door the first time.
If you say so. Rain walks over to the door and then actually cracks it open for you.
You're probably right.
Let's see exactly how strong you've gotten.
Okay, if I have to.
Yeah, you step forward, and as you move, you swear this is the spot. This is the time where you walk into that hallway. Yeah, but honestly, at this point, you're dying to meet that robot motherfucker again. You want to shove her in a box and kick her ass. Not that robot, not the one next to you.
Not the good one.
Yeah,
the bad one that looks just like her.
Yeah, you, however, cuff your sleeves a little bit, and
they're a little big.
A little big. But you remember it now. They're Yang's. Yang's jacket. And you wear that one with prime.
I remember now. This is Yang's jacket.
Oh.
Yang's the one who saved me from this.
I thought it did look a little big for you.
No, it's not the style.
She leans in and looks a little more closely at it. Well, I think it actually suits you.
You think? Kind of. It's like you said, it's big and it kind of smells funny, and it doesn't quite match my outfit, but I don't know. I feel a little bit braver. I feel like I can do what he did. For better or worse.
She stops. What I did? What was that? Hold on.
No, what Yang did.
Oh, of course. She leans in. Oh, you're ready to step into that legacy, huh?
I guess if I have to. I don't know if I have much of a choice.
Only by necessity. She seems to once again take very clear note of this. Okay, very well then. She looks down at the jacket. I hope it gives you the bravery you need.
I don't know if I like your tone. I mean, I guess I deserve it. I guess this is what I deserve for what I did and what I said to you, but...
Rain tilts her head, confused.
I think... this doesn't even count. This is a dream. This is dumb. I was unfair to you, Rain.
Me? How so?
I imprinted the sins of somebody who bears your face on you, and you don't deserve that.
Her expression falls. And then she folds her hands. Apology accepted.
This doesn't count. You're in my brain.
Still, apology accepted.
Maybe it is really you. I wouldn't forgive myself.
As you step forward, you start to move through, and you feel a pat on your shoulder. Yeah, this rain's real. You just fucking, you thought you were talking to a dream, but the both of you, with that in mind, You step through those shadowy trappings on your back as you move forward out of this specific spot, moving further into this strange stand. And hey, Chuckle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Man, arcade's pretty banged up, honestly. Huh. That's weird. You try to look around and what? Wait. Everything's a bit off. What's missing here, Chuckle?
Chuckle takes a quick glance around the room. Well, first off, there aren't any wax pears on that desk.
Absolutely not.
Let's see. Second off, bathrooms are now a shadowy death void.
Yup.
And, well, the couch is gone, the bed is gone, TV's gone, and he looks around once more. Looks like all my friends are gone.
Yeah, that's it. That's what brings it back. You look around and yeah, those additions, those weren't your idea. That was someone else's idea. All the stuff you wanted this year. You liked these arcade machines were really cool. You liked them. But they came with the place. The table, you dragged it in. But why is it the timing of this place feels off? Your friends, right? Where are your friends, Chuckle?
Chuckle kind of thinks to himself a bit for a second. Presley, she should be with everyone else. Roy's gone. Yang's dead. Johan's hopefully with everyone else too.
Yeah, everyone else. But those are only half of your friends, Chuckle. What about the other ones? Can you remember them?
Well, of course, there's Rain. She's my best friend. Yeah. Sister thinks superheroes. Keeps thinking. Who else was there again? He kind of scratches the back of his head. All right, there's that Divino guy.
Yeah, that guy. And then wasn't there a guy on a horse too?
Oh. He had himself. Yeah, there was. Not here though.
Yeah. And there was another guy who was like Riohan reminded you a lot of him too. Do you remember his name?
Yeah. Joshua Joestar. And Rodriguez Zeppeli.
That's right. And you pull them back. You pull them back. They seem to like they're about to slip away, but no. This is you actually remembering that brings you back. The arcade, why it looks like this. You thought for a moment it's all banged up. This must be when obviously the you guys left because you're terrorists, you're fleeing. No, this is when you first got here. Before you met any of the new friends. This is the old times, like the old times. How do the old times make Chuckle feel?
Not great.
Yeah, and in fact, elaborating on that, how does Chuckle feel about being put in this place again?
Used to be kind of bitter about it. Although, after some time, he started to feel a bit better about it.
Yeah, this is something that hurts, but it's not something that is capable of destroying you. In fact, as you kind of contemplate that a bit, you start standing up. Looking around, you see the different machines. Not everything's in yet. There's one that used to be right where you were standing, a hilariously named console hockey arcade cabinet. But yeah, this place didn't just stay like this. You did find new people, and finding that almost lit a spark in yourself. Fighting for those people, being a hero, all of that started to come back after this period. So, tell me, Chuckle, what are you going to do now?
What am I gonna do now? Well, first we're gonna have to go out and find them.
You resolve yourself to do that. The arcade door's over there. You think of maybe hopping over, but no, you realize that's a forbidden rule. You can't hop over the dividing line. That's bad. Yeah, I'll have to just kind of... And then, from the door, perhaps for the first time, your friends find you.
Oh, this place. Okay. Rain moves across. Looks at the desk. Something's horrifically wrong here.
Right?
Rain stops and looks up and over. Oh, Chuckle hops up over. And then sort of stops, kind of waves.
Hey, he waves too a bit. Looks over at Presley. Hey, Presley!
Chuckle, where's the fruit?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's some weird hell dimension.
Something from this.
Yeah. Kind of sits there and he looks at the both of you for a second. Notices that Presley crossed the line, chooses not to mention it.
My God, that's how you know shit is dire.
Yeah, when someone crosses the line.
So, question. What is happening?
Chuckle kind of crosses his arms a bit and goes, I have no idea, to be perfectly honest with you.
That makes two of us.
Yeah. He thinks for a second. Chuckle actually kind of pats his neck for a second. Oh yeah, handkerchief's gone too. Weird.
Yeah.
So if Rain is real, then that means Chuckle's probably real, right?
Boy, I'd hope so.
Chuckle, when you reach up, that handkerchief is gone. Yeah, where did... I want you to roll a brains roll for me.
Oh boy, been a bit. Let me... stand user roll?
Yes.
Stand user roll. It says modifier. Do I type in my...
Yeah.
Whatever plus you get from brains.
Alright, I'm at 3 in brains. I'm guessing that's just a 3 there.
Yeah.
Okay. Trait bonus, none. Object bonus, none.
Nice. So, you... In that moment, it hits you. The scarf is gone. But you got that from superhero... No. Now you remember. You remember, it comes back. You did get that scarf from superheroes. He gave it to you as a gift. From one hero to another. And before all of this happened, whatever this is, whatever's being taken from you, remember at least one thing. You gave that scarf back because Superheroes was about to do something for himself as well. An action you're going to give back to him, although you don't remember it. A baton pass back and forth. You needed it for a bit, and he needed it now. And in a way, that kind of gives you some comfort. Yeah, these friends are right in front of you, but the ones that are out there are still fighting. And all you have to do is go out there and start fighting with them again.
Chuckle kind of thinks to himself on that. Yeah, it's all well and good, but what the hell is he doing then?
Yeah, that part still doesn't come back. You know Rain had some kind of plan about it, but you're not quite sure if even she'd remember in this circumstance.
He kind of walks across. There we go. Kind of walks up to you guys. So, what's up?
Presley gives Chuckle a hug.
He returns the hug.
Rain takes a step forward. We exited Presley's room and appeared here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this is way better than Mary.
Yeah, Chuckle kind of stands up a bit. He goes, well, if that's the case, then I guess the smartest decision here would be to go out the door and see what the hell we find next.
Yeah, but we just came from that door.
Oh.
We should go out another door.
Oh, well, I mean, all right, there's like...
You turn around. You gaze at the dark abyss of the bathrooms.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a door there anymore.
You know, thinking about it, you never did go into the women's bathroom.
Well, only one person ever went in there.
I mean,
why would you go in there?
According to the city planning, it connects up to the sewers.
Yeah.
Presley, you feel a gripping sensation against your chest.
They walk up a bit and Tug goes, well, you know, good to be back.
Good to have you back. Big smile.
Big smile back. Beams. Finger
And
gun. Wink, wink.
With the beam finger gun, haha. Yeah, jazz hands. You take your steps once more. Another member of your team returned. You try to find the rest. And hey, Mina.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, you take a sip. No, it's a juice box. That's quaint. You look around.
Tasty.
Not everything else here isn't quite quaint, actually, though. You are sitting on a barrel, and something doesn't feel right. This place is comfortable, sure, but it's not. The circumstances shouldn't be. That's something that immediately popped into your brain. Something about this isn't right. How are you feeling, though, Mina? What does this place make you feel?
Mina is feeling like this place, as drab as it is she's struggled to make it into what semblance of comfortable she could make, and she feels it's missing people.
Yeah. No, it is. It's missing people. That's it. Oh, what are those people's names? Tell me, Mina. Do you remember?
She sips at a juice box a little, scrunching it, trying to think. Billy. Yeah. Billy.
Yeah, Billy. That's one. What there were more though. You got it. Yeah. You were the leader, but there were 6 more. Billy was one. Billy is the dashing leader of the lead bunch. He's kind of like your lieutenant if you think about it, like your captain. But you're the general. You're the general. You're me. What was the title? You gave them a title. What did he always call you? It was dumb. It made you feel. It felt corny, but you liked it, kinda. It was cool.
She is like fiddling with her hands. Princess.
That was it. Princess. In a way, Wilhelmina Andres. Or the heiress. No, wait. Mina, tell me your name. As dumb as it is, it it gets it all mixed up because there's like 25 of you in your family.
I'm Wilhelmina Andrus, one of the youngest.
Yes, that's right. And as being one of the youngest, you had to strike out on your own, leaving a comfortable, small-time, well, a small-time family, but definitely a rich and privileged one. You always tried to wear that with pride, however. You tried to live up to that expectation. You knew that, in the end, there was no excuse to look down on anyone, especially nice people like Billy and oh, who was the jumpy one? The jumpy one starts with an F. Definitely not a real name, but no, kind of. It's like a title and a name.
She thinks about just some stupid antics. Fleetwood. Wait. Fleetwood.
Yeah, that's it. Fleetwood Mac. That guy. God, he's so anxious all the time. He's incredibly jumpy. He was one of the newest members. He was so like, he's in it for just, I guess he still had some youth to him, some sparky energy. In some ways, he kind of reminded you of yourselves a bit, except he didn't hide it as well as you do. So you always felt a bit warm thinking about that. And then, there was the one with the kindest soul. That you don't even have trouble remembering, actually. Phil. Yeah, Phil.
Phil Collins.
He's a real good guy. You wonder when he's coming back.
Yeah.
He was always the... God, he wasn't the smartest, but he was the kindest of the bunch. He is the kindest of the bunch. And then there was another one. Oh, there's 3 more. Can you remember their names?
She takes a chance. She looks at her hands. She drops the juice box and beginning to count on her fingers. Her hands shake when she holds down 3. It's Randy and
Randy. Yeah. Bonnie and
Bob.
That's right. Those 3. Bob. Kind of one of the older ones of the group. He always took Fleetwood under the wings. Real stubborn, headstrong. Honestly, not too nice of a guy. Definitely gets in a lot of fights. You were trying to really get him away from mugging people. That wasn't something you wanted under the 6. You remember pulling back, interrupting, interfering. Oh. Poor Bob is dead. Randy, that was it. You remember, kind of an ordinary guy. You remember you guys were trying to raise up money. You wanted to see if you could get some money sent over, but even then it was hard to get it. Randy didn't want you putting it under your name. It'd cause you too much trouble. So they tried to raise up some money. It was for his mom, that's right. And then, right, Randy's also dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then Bonnie. She was kind of rough and tumble, pretty tough. You kind of looked up to her in some ways, even though arguably you were a lot stronger than her. She had some pride in pushing forward. She just had a really good energy. And she's also dead. There's the little one. Gee, is he okay? You start to feel a pressure against your chest. The electric switch is cut in half. There's only 3 now.
Yeah.
And their little champion, their little hero, gee, is nowhere to be seen.
Her hands are shaking at this point.
How are you feeling, Mina?
She feels a hole in her chest. There's this sadness that's filling in with it. She just wanted people to be here, to be with her.
You feel a pressure shifting on the barrels as someone sits next to you. What's the problem, little me? A character with absolutely shimmering, even in this empty place, kind of seems to lean over to the side and look at you. Having trouble again?
She's caught back a little, stumbling, and she bows her head a little bit. Just a little. She seems to be... She starts to hyperventilate. And eventually just starts quietly sobbing. It hurts.
She rubs her hand along your back like she used to do all those years ago. Patting you, giving you time to comprehend this, but this hurts a lot more. The last time this happened, you think you broke a toy or something, but this isn't toys, these are people. And so it takes a little bit longer, but you start to sort through that. And by the time those tears finally stop to fall and you feel like you're able to stand again, that shimmering light in this gray empty place is already faded. Find yourself alone in your thoughts again. But you think you remember her, at least. That was one of your sisters. One of your older sisters. You remember that she always had this outrageous personality, but she was the spark of your enthusiasm in life. And you think, in this way, you can stand again. And you place your hand on the barrel and you try to stand.
Yeah.
1 foot down, and you hear the clanking of metal as your second one hits there too. A cybernetic implantment, not too bad, but not the best. But something to get you walking again. As you put your hand on that barrel again, you feel yourself just trying to get used to it. Walking forward, you see some more people stumbling on down there. Yeah. Straight on down, kind of moving in the middle of the trash field. A squad of 3. Some of your new friends. 3 more to replace 3 lost.
I told you we'd find her in the girls' bathroom.
Guess you're right. Chuckle walks forward and fucking trips and eats shit on a fucking garbage can.
Mina is just sort of like trying to hobble. She falls, like trips just a little bit, trying to get used to the amount of strength she has to use. Where did you guys come from?
The bathroom.
Yes, the bathroom.
No, this is the bathroom.
Oh, it is?
This is not a bath. Maybe it is.
It's all connected. It's like a series of maps.
There's a manhole to the left of Presley, so I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
She stumbles forward yet again.
Chuckle
Slowly
kinda waits a
getting.
bit. Hey, Mina, you doing all right?
I'm doing. She thinks back for a second. She's confused a little. Doing as good as I can be.
Good, because I think we're under attack.
Oh.
Under attack? By
Yes.
what?
It has to be some sort of a stand effect, I'm pretty sure. Tell me, for the sake of completion, what was the last thing you remember?
Like before I was here?
Yes. Before this happened.
I was... She looks down at her leg. I was in pain. But I think that's... Before here, I that's all that I know.
That's it? No more specifics?
I'm not sure. It's all muddy.
This seems to be a uniform experience then.
Yeah. Chuckle kind of scratches his chin a bit and goes, but hey, he kind of claps his hands together. We found you. That's what matters, right?
Yeah. If we're gonna be going through something, I'd rather be it with you guys.
Yeah. He kind of looks around a bit, but we wouldn't happen to know of any doors in here, would you?
Not that I know of.
Are you okay to walk?
I'm just getting used to it. I have to compensate, and it's gonna take a little while.
Want me to give you a shoulder?
I need to get used to it at some point. I should be fine.
Alrighty.
It kind of hits Presley right now because she's starting to remember things.
Yeah, everything's starting to come back bit by bit.
The only door could be that sewer.
Things can't get any worse.
Looks down into the sewer.
Yeah, no, we're peeking down into this place. What's it look like inside?
It's dark. It's terrible. It's stinky.
Well,
all of
nothing
you
bad
feel that
ever happened in a sewer, so.
Actually, as you say that, you remember that's not true.
That's not true.
And with that, however, you are able to at least make progress. You crack open that sewer grating. It's time to move on inside. And meanwhile, in a high rise, at least a snapshot of. Hey, wait a minute! This isn't your house. This is Devio's place.
Wow! I forgot how tall this building is.
Yeah. God, you remember he made you move all the boxes in here.
I think that those are empty because they were real light, except for that one. I'm gonna point at it. That probably is full of rocks because he just makes me carry rocks around. So, back, Bono.
Oh, Bono. How does that make you feel? Being made to carry rocks all over the place.
You know, it's not the worst job I've had.
Fair.
Can get to his
What
house.
is the worst? What was the worst job you had, actually, now that you think about it?
Bono stops, like, in the middle of looking through the bottles of, I assume, completely unlabeled alcohol.
Yeah.
It must have been that job that went wrong. When was...
Yeah.
that
Okay, Bono.
Uh-huh?
Hold it together, Bono.
What?
You got it.
Yeah.
You gotta get it. Okay. First step. How many times have things gone wrong on your jobs?
Well, there's that time that I got shot in the head. That was pretty bad. There's that time at the beach where I legally had to change my name. That wasn't the best day.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're piecing that together. Yeah. Oh, that ties into the current job. You had to change your name because the people you were working with didn't like how you had the same name as them, so Divino made you change it because it was confusing and he didn't want to think about it.
Oh yeah.
You think the name
And
Johan started
that-
to really be angry to him. He didn't like the name anymore, so he made you change it.
And that one guy kept calling me Skinwalker.
Oh, yeah, that kind of sucked.
Means.
That's very mean. But in the face of cruelty, meanness, and the despair of the world, what do you do, Bono?
Well, I smile.
Of course. Why do you smile, though?
Oh.
Oh God, that's a question that Devino asked you a lot. You seemed a bit concerned. It doesn't show that often. You felt a lot of bad thoughts pouring into you for some reason, and you were still smiling though, and you felt weird about that. You don't know why. What did you tell him? What did you tell him? Why do you smile?
Well, because life is pain. Nothing matters. And in the end, we all go away. I mean, might as well be the brightest candle I can while I'm around. Make other people happy. You know? Light in the darkness or something. What did I say? Is that
Yeah, no, that's right. No, you remember that. In
Good
fact, it
job,
comes back
Bono.
to
He
you.
high-fives himself.
Nice job, Bono. So you piece that together and you're like, okay, well that's cool, I guess.
Okay, now what?
Okay. So yeah, now what? What now? What's the next step in your plan, Bono? Do you have a plan?
Well, clearly something's going on. Let's see. Nothing's bright, even though I remember it being real bright here.
Yeah. The lights outside that shine don't seem to shine too much. They're kind of dim and gray and bad. This isn't the city. This isn't Divino's apartment.
What? I thought this was. I remember moving all of his boxes. Did he steal this?
No. This is, but it can't be, because look outside.
Wow, you're right.
It's an empty void. It's death itself. There's nothing there.
I'm under attack.
Yeah, you are, Bono. Fuck. You're under attack, but that chipper attitude comes through again. Remember, your boss always said that you were a force to be reckoned with. You and your stand, you're pretty tough.
Yeah, that's why I kill people for money. Wait, do I do that? Yeah, I do. Yep.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. You remember now. You're a hitman and you're working with a bunch of terrorists. Ain't that just the shit?
Wow, I live an interesting life.
You kind of reflect on this a bit. You kind of put your hands to your side and you think, okay, well, we got it now. You're a hitman. You're positive. You're under attack. And what's next? What's next?
Well, clearly what's happening is that I forget things. It could be the attack. That could just be my memory. It doesn't work so good sometimes. Let me think. Wait. No. Because if I'm supposed to think, then that's what the attacker wants. Okay. I got it. Remember not to remember, to forget, to... This is hard. Bono sits down on the floor, crisscross out.
Bono, you sit down on the floor. You feel like a pressure on your brain is rejected. Obviously unable to match up to your life philosophy, as you kind of like feel something click in this place. You're getting on something, but you decided not to think about it. Maybe that was right, because everything just kind of seems to go calm. The door in front of you cracks open, and 4 figures kind of finally manage to burst their way through. Oh, those are the guys that call you Skinwalker.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Bono.
Guys, look, it's the Skinwalker.
Okay.
Skin what?
Yeah. So, have you figured out why we're under attack yet?
No, we're still working on that part. Once again, not a sewer.
But we're definitely under attack, right?
Welcome to Deviano's apartment. Yeah, no, this is yeah, we're under attack for sure.
Oh, this is what it looks like, huh?
Well, this is one of them. I think this is a fake one because he never unpacked these, and that one over there is just rocks. And I point to
You find a bunch of unlabeled wine bottles on the wall.
Rain pokes around at the decor. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this paneling from him. It doesn't quite Oh, yes, of course. Single chair overlooking the rest of the city that he can laugh maniacally in. Now that actually does make sense.
Yeah. I tried to help him with his laugh. He kept sounding so angry with it, and I was like, it's supposed to be and he was I don't know.
He does need to work on that.
Yeah, he's not the friendliest sometimes. I don't know. He booze sometimes. And money. I like the money part. That's how I go golfing.
Well, you seem like you've handled your existential crisis extremely well.
Oh, this could have been way worse. This isn't even like top 3 worst days of my life.
I'm so sorry.
What's your top? You know what? Everyone always tells the story about the worst day of their life. What's the second worst day of your life?
You remember that time at the beach?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Beaches are supposed to be happy places.
Yeah, I almost forgot my name. Wait, what? Do you remember my real name?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, I guess I don't need it then. All right. Bono runs out the door.
That's the wrong door. Choco
run out the
grabs
door.
a wine bottle really quick, and he goes over to this door, which I'm assuming is the way forward, cracks it open, and throws the wine bottle into it just to see what will happen.
You crack the door open and throw the wine bottle into a wall on the other side of the door. Bono, you check outside and it's a stinky bathroom and you decide that's not the way to go. And you turn around and your eyes gaze across and you see the way to go.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
I can see through my squinting eyes.
You've got a
Jump
running
up the
start.
window.
Oh boy! Adventure! Bono goes running and jumps cannonball through the window.
Wow.
Bono, you jump out the window and you seem to be swallowed by void, but he doesn't fall down as he goes. In fact, you stand up and you poke your head out again.
Are you coming?
Yes, of course. Rain immediately follows.
Mina catches her breath just for a second. As that fucking creeped her out.
I can't believe that you guys missed it. I did a cool somersault thing on the other end and nobody saw it because we're all in there.
Oh, that makes sense. I saw the somersault on the way out. Oh, you did more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
there's a little bit of
impressive.
glass in my hand. I'll deal with it later.
And deal with it later you will as you continue moving forward with your new party. A squad of 5, a good merry band, but not a complete one. After all, there's someone very important to get. Someone who has ties to all of you, whether you like it or not, Bono. You begin moving forward.
We're kind of like the Wizard of Oz.
Which one's which?
The dog. That's me. I'm a diamond dog.
It takes a very special type of person to call themselves the Wizard of Oz and immediately call dog. So good for you.
Hey,
You have a robot.
Hey, Johan. You're drawn back to a memory. A foundling memory for you. Something that's carried its way through you across your entire life, actually. Mr. Johan Yoster, you can't count. Try again. That's right.
Johan suddenly shoots up, blinks, and then realizes he can blink with both of his eyes. What?
Come on, you can't remember? Can't remember the lessons? Yeah, Johan, what do you remember? Multiplication, addition,
Anxiety. I remember
Exactly.
anxiety.
That comes. You sit down again, actually. You can't sit up with the start. You're goddamn terrified. Rain, Yang, laugh at him.
Yeah, Rain's sitting down and futzing with her action figures. I can't believe this. I thought you were the smartest kid in our 3rd grade class, but you don't even know how to count?
Even my sister can count, and she's 1 year old.
What are you gonna call for your mommy?
Yeah. Mommy, good one, man.
It's so easy. It's just 1 2.
It seems to void from your brain in that moment, but it's there. It's just, God, this pressure, this stress. The teacher across leans forward on the desk and points at you. Come on, Johan.
Teacher,
It's right on the board.
Johan blinks, kind of gives a knowing look to the teacher and goes, teacher, I think she needs to go to the nurse's office, so I'm gonna, and then Johan, he goes to get up, but he can't get up, he can't move.
You
He
can't
doesn't
move.
have legs.
Did you forget your legs, Johan? Again?
You came to school without any legs? Oh
I go
God.
crash in a fire. I don't care.
You say that leaning back, and you're like, damn, this place sucks. This sucks. You feel your legs surge with blood as you just stand up off the desk.
Oh, thank God.
This place, yeah, you're stuck with that feeling of not remembering, but you know something for sure. This place was the birth of justice in your heart, a desire to see it rendered out against those who would be cruel to others. It was a kindling flame, to say the least. The kind of thing a kid would look at and desire, to see more thoroughly done later in life once they understand it. It's something that would perish with time, except it never did. That spark, that kindling, like any fire, starts small, but grew bigger. And that's why in this situation, despite not remembering, your legs don't falter anymore. In fact, you step up pretty clearly. You're not supposed to be here. You're pretty damn sure about that. And you see a door that way.
Johan's gonna take a look over here. He's gonna
Yeah.
No, go on.
You see a girl in the corner of class eating leaves out of a plant.
Nope. Johan's gonna like look around the classroom. He's gonna walk over to her. He's like, "Hey, how you doing?"
She
you just,
puts another leaf in her mouth and starts chewing on it.
You just eating some leaves? Can
I don't want to go on a date if that's what you're at.
Well, I mean,
she hands over a leaf and then grabs another one and starts chewing.
Well, I mean, it was on the list, but priorities.
Yeah.
Do you wanna know something? Well, multiple things actually.
Yeah.
One, I kind of miss you, and there's a lot I wish I had said, before.
Another leaf
The
deposited slowly in her
metaphorical
mouth.
Okay. Another thing I want to tell you. Do you want to know something?
No.
I'm bad at this. Johan's gonna walk over here, point at the board. 3, 4, 5, 9, 8, 2, and 3. I'm leaving.
The teacher stares across at you, and then you just leave.
He's gonna grab a book from here just to see what happens and just yank the whole thing down. And
Yeah, you just yank the entire shelf down as you walk out and leave this old classroom. This memory stuck with you for years, finally just torn to pieces. And you take steps out and you feel a shift in your vision. You lose a bit of depth perception as you step out of the classroom. Yeah.
All right. That's okay. That's immediately better.
You move out and step onto the beach itself. And then it kind of hits you again. No, you're not supposed to be here. But tell me, Johan Joestar, how do you feel?
Johan! Well, that memory coming from that memory, he wasn't entirely unaffected by it. He does remember the anxiety, he does remember isolation, and more than anything, he remembers looking forward to nothing but the end of the day. Here, it's different. Like, before he was willing and ready to leave the room, but here he's actually kind of content to sit in this moment and just stare out at the ocean because he remembers this as a day where, unlike other days, he didn't want it to end.
Yeah. This was a day just like that. A day that holds in your heart a special one. Not one built off tragedy, but yet one built off hope and serenity. A kind of day you long to find again. A kind of day that you hold close to your heart. The reason you keep going. Another stick on the kindling of your heart. And you kind of hold there what was going on. You have to piece together that this isn't real. You could assume this was a dream, but you don't feel that's true either. After all, it was a dream. Why do you feel so tired right now? And what was going on? What was the last thing you remember, Johan?
Well, I remember the attack on the Love Shack. I remember the fallout. I remember us splitting up, and I remember us getting in the car and driving. I remember being declared terrorists, and I remember sadness. Yeah, I think sadness is the word he could best put to whatever that current feeling is.
Yeah, all of that cycled together in one, and moving on, you nonetheless took a step further forward. Because you had something with you, something that was pushing you forward. Not despairingly, but instead that made you walk ahead with pride. Yeah, it wasn't the last thing you remembered. It was the thing right before there. You made a declaration of your own strength. What did you do? What did you say? Do you remember? Do you remember even bits and pieces of it?
I remember a train. I remember a fight. I remember pleading and trying to cater to someone's best nature. I remember declaring that I would be strong. No matter what it took.
Yeah. Strength. In the name of justice. You feel some of that sadness return. That feeling. Joan. What happened with her? That feeling still pulses inside of you rather quickly, actually. But much with Joan, with her, the woman in the Ruth, with her as well, with Yang, with the man in the back of the class, even with Rain, you had sworn not to fight for the feelings that they made you feel, but instead you decided to fight for that feeling of justice you had, that desire to make it burn in a world where it was so silent, so quiet, so sightless. No roaring flames of brightness and vigor. But you were going to fix that. At least that was the goal. And to do that, you needed to be a strong flame. You needed to burn bright. You needed, above all, to build it up to the strength you wanted to see in the world. And considering that in mind, you gaze out across this ocean in front of you. Because this, in its own right, was another moment of importance. This is a moment where you felt the joy to even claim or want more. That feeling of pain, that loneliness, that depression, that sadness, when that took hold, you didn't really feel the need for anything. Sickly, sweet embrace of the only thing you wanted was that happiness. After you got it, a bit of that kindling started sparking up again. Finally found yourself... You're kind of snapped out of it. Someone pops out of the ocean waves, followed by someone else, and then they start coming up in waves slowly, like flying fish hopping out of the water.
Ren clears the water, opens her mouth, and all of it just dumps from her face.
Johan blinks, kind of gently smiles, and goes, I had a dream kind of like this once.
Huh?
What's that? A dream where I was a mermaid?
Well, I mean, okay, I've had another dream like this.
Oh boy.
All right.
Navigating this one. All right.
Mina
Who-
gets up and then stumbles.
Johan looks at Clary's chuckle and Presley and points at Bono. Who is
You
this
would
again?
forget, wouldn't you?
Just a guy reliving the second worst day of his life.
Yeah, Rain looks over. Second worst, huh?
Hmm.
Yeah.
You want to talk about it, champ?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm better now.
Oh,
There you go, buddy. And I pat Johan on the back. Oh, that's why.
what,
And he walks
Why-
off.
what was that?
How you doing, Jojo?
Well, I'm better now.
That's good.
I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page as what's going on here, huh?
Hopefully.
Seem to be under attack, was it?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, this is pretty tame for an attack. I mean, if its goal is just to make me feel bad, I kind of, I've done that already. I do that on my own.
Yeah, joke's on them. I already felt bad.
Hell yeah.
I literally only ever feel bad. That's why I'm so happy.
He
I think
is
I have a
a-
lot I can learn from you.
That
Johan-
wasn't the goal,
Come
actually.
with me, pal.
Johan
look
point.
Oh,
Johan points at Johan. I mean Bono. I mean fuck. Like you are just a time bomb of joy.
Johan.
Thanks. He hugs
Everyone-
you.
Oh
no,
Johan,
and he-
share a moment. Everyone else
No.
is looking at the tent and something was said. And then eventually you're dragged back.
Oh no!
as-
Bono reaches into his pocket and throws a fish out of it. I didn't know that could happen here.
Your third grade. No, wait, that was never the case, was it?
Hmm.
Someone steps on out, and you slowly start to actually draw your attention back. As wait, this isn't okay. Hang on. As you look forward, you feel everything start to warp around you. So you've kind of been walking around, and you realize that, well, you and everyone around you is actually, you're in a place of metal, a steel coffin, just about, a place that, well, it's honestly a little bit familiar, because while you have only been here for a small period of time, places like this are common, absolutely common for your profession, where you went. In fact, you think you've seen the most of these kind of places in J City. You find yourself in a warehouse.
We got one!
Oh.
Hmm. Oh. Oh.
You see
Oh.
a lady hanging up, leaning, kind of looking down. The goal was to forget, but you seem to have a big problem doing that, I guess. She kind of just kind of like leans over, kicking her feet, kind of makes metal clanging sounds against the railing that she hangs above on. But I think I've got at least enough information. I know everyone else I need to find, and I can just get rid of the memories the old-fashioned way, of course.
Can we punch you in the face? Is that like a thing we can do here?
I mean, we
You
could
can
shoot her.
If you can reach me.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, I do have this gun. Johan pulls out a gun.
I can
hey.
make crystal stairs.
Wow. I'm not even the most efficient gunman here, am I? This is disappointing in ways I can't explain.
All that being said, you're a really bad third grade teacher. You shouldn't make fun of your students just because you can't count.
Yeah, what the hell?
She kind of looks at that. Why did you internalize me as that? How did you even remember me? So many questions. None of them really important, though, aren't they?
You're the puppet master here. You tell me.
Oh, I did have a question for all of you, though.
I'll try.
Do you all remember the name Yang?
Yeah.
I competed with him on a leaderboard of murder.
How do you do that? How do you hurt people and smile?
Oh, well, we can talk about that later. Right?
Especially
she kinda-
when you get old, it's very easy.
I've been like this for a long time.
While you were all talking to yourself, once she heard the general acceptance, she kind of clicked her tongue a bit, hung back, and just kind of like stood there. And she kind of steps back, and her form seems to shift a little bit. Not because she's disappearing, but because something else shifts to the front for that moment. And as it does, something appears to all of you but two in your group. But even they experience it. A shifting, a changing, a warping in the surroundings. And in front of them, something appears. And as it appears, you all move into action. And no, that's not really right. What just happens there? You move, and of course, this is the part where the fight happens, where you really get in it. All of you roll initiative.
I'm totally in it.
We're ready.
You're ready.
I got this.
How are you rolling initiative again?
I'm dropping a plug for myself.
Oh yes, absolutely. You could
I
drop
can't.
this in there. Okay. Actually. Oh, let's just actually take a break real quick before we do this, because Burn needs to be right back. So yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll play.
Well, I got
some
an
intermission
initiative.
movement. How's everyone
man.
doing in chat? How's everyone doing in here?
Actually,
I remember everything now.
Ah, good.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm happy it worked.
Are you gonna reveal this stand's name to us, or are we gonna have to guess at it? Because I have ideas.
Yeah, you can guess at it. They'll reveal it obviously once the resort field goes down.
Okay, I'll just wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, to
Win.
avoid cheating, just use my lowest tier stand speed for this.
Okay. Sounds fair. Yeah.
How do I put myself in the turn order?
If you have your token, click your token.
I don't have my token.
I don't
No.
know mine either.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. We'll take initiative when we get back. Actually, that's fine. Don't worry about it in this moment. If you have it, that's fine. I'll put it in for you guys.
I sure do have a lot of tokens that I have to keep track.
Yeah.
And every time I play a new character, we don't have a token ready for me.
Yeah.
The classic. Oh.
Classic.
Now's the time to quickly review any mechanics you might have.
Yes,
I say,
absolutely.
looking up cyborg rules again.
Yes. If
I will.
it might be the time to do that, to get your sheets a rolling and things a going, because initiative's the
Hope you
easy
guys have
part.
fun with this one.
Yeah.
There is.
Hey now, don't get cart before the horse.
Your secret action total is equivalent to your brain score, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how many plots you get.
Okay, cool.
Plot.
Poor Bono.
Oh
He's
yeah, I
too
have no
useful at
stand.
that.
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yes.
So, let's see. Once Burn comes back, we'll be good to go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see how the chat's doing in the meanwhile.
Yeah.
I'll see how everyone's doing.
Check out the chat.
Yeah. Just,
How's it going, chat?
I am big.
5-minute break or so. Yeah.
I'm going
to
soon,
type-
but I'm
yeah.
fine.
Oh yeah. Also, remember to roll your health.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how do you do that again?
So,
Should I do that
Me, the
too?
little boy?
you know what? I'll say you can go ahead and do that too. How do you roll health? It's simply you have a bronze score, you roll a number of d6s equal to that, and then you roll your stand's durability afterwards.
Okay, so I will once again use the weakest boy I have.
Thank you everyone for the happy birthdays. I very much appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun.
Alright, can I get
Oh
that?
man, I'm
can
tanky
I-
today.
Can I get that?
Jesus
health thing one more-
Christ!
Hey.
can I get that health roll one more
76?
time?
Yeah.
You have
Oh,
7
one more-
bronze?
Yo, let James talk.
Hi,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Can I get that health roll one more time?
Yeah, the health roll is d6 is equal to your bronze, and add your stand's durability roll, like you're making an opposed roll.
Mhm.
If you have a stand.
If you
I might be wrong on this 7d6. Durability for C is
Well, I'm absolutely wrong.
It's
durability for-
2d6.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's 7d6 plus my 5 for Android. Yep.
Let me do some quick math. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely. I don't think I added d6s for the stand version, right? I just add a number.
Yeah.
Okay,
So like,
in that case,
it's the
I
modifier for your stands.
Oh,
ability, or-
you don't. Oh wait, for the stand you would roll it as the d6s. Yes. Sorry
Okay.
about that. I'm processing multiple questions at once, but that's fine.
Ooh.
I'm actually stuck in Bono brain. I can't understand what you're saying.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so what is your bronze?
2.
2. Okay, roll 2d6 plus what is your stand's durability?
B. So
B.
plus
So
3.
B would be 3d6k2.
Okay.
So roll 2d6 plus 3d6k2.
Okay.
Yay! Mono goes 2. That. Jojo goes 7. Like wrestling. Cool. Okay, but Burn, you're back, right?
Yes.
I
So
would assume so.
your health is 12 right now.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
The only
Alright,
reason why mine is a static number is because of vampire.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I just,
Oh, did I miss how to do health?
That's fine. Health.
I can't take a hit anyway.
Yeah, health is you have 1 bronze. We know that. Or wait, you bulked up, didn't you?
No, not bronze.
No, you didn't. No, you roll 1d6. You add your stand's durability roll on top of that. That's your health.
Ugh.
God.
You're our squishy baby. Welcome back. Don't worry, you have multiple tools to defend yourself, like not getting hit. And
Strongest of tools.
just don't get hit.
Just dodge.
Just dodge, bro. Just
Listen,
dodge. Come on, man.
if you perfect counter everything.
It's not like they've taken your legs.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Perfect parry everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Get good.
About that
Just get good.
So, and now I'll just make a little initiative roll for the stand user.
Perfect parry.
And... okay. No. It's that. And then, oh, that's not right. Okay. Let's go. Bam.
That's
Oh,
big
they
extra,
rolled
by the
minimum.
way.
Thank you. Okay. Intermission done, guys. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, everyone, you all spring to action, and in that moment, wait, what just happened?
Huh?
You're all standing, and as you stand, you're okay. You that same sensation, it plays across your mind. For some reason, the moment you looked at that stand, something happened. Now you're all standing around different locations, but you can feel your heart's pumping. Blood is boiling in 5 of you. And you can understand that there's this sensation of battle that has begun, and yet it's all wiped away from your mind. And as you once again drag yourself back, not everything goes. As you all stand assembled there, despite the absolute absence of memory of this past however many seconds that existed, you can say that for certain there is a bit more color here this time. This world is still how you left it, and this fight has begun for real. So, take us from the top, Rain.
Oh, that's exciting. Oh boy, Rain is back and ready. She thinks about what she's going to do, carefully plotting, carefully planning. And she takes aim. She is going to move up and then pick up speed and then barrel into this, punching her limbs into the side, climb up and then axe kick this person.
Okay, nice. Good start. Give me that roll then.
Okay.
All right, let's get this going. Music. All right, so that's that. Now, as a mark because you have begun fighting a new villain of yours, they have a bizarre field equal to how many combatants are here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 combatants, which means that their bizarre field starts at 6.
Ouch.
That's the secret actions, but we'll know that.
Yeah.
And because their bizarre field currently stands forward, you cannot see what their roles are until you deplete that bar, either by making guesses at their true nature or baiting out them to make special actions with their field. So, with that in mind, I'm going to roll something in return. And okay, this is gonna be. All right. Hey, Rain.
Yeah.
You guys escalate. First roll bag. Let's go.
Oh,
Wonderful.
All right. So, because you escalate, you both need to re-roll and see what happens. So, let's see how you do again.
Perfect.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Hey,
Yeah.
you escalate again.
Oh, this is fantastic.
This is
Okay.
the true carbon interface.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Oops.
That's not right. That's not right.
That is incorrect. Where is it?
Stand user roll. Come on.
I'm a stand user.
Oh,
I'm very
boy,
real.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hop up and you feel a lot more pressure in this moment than we originally expected. This is the first hit that you remember. So you go up and spin and you impact against them, and yes, they get sent flying back. However, as they kind of slide across, they almost seem to flip back up as they land on this side. You did deal about, like, 3 damage to them. Because you would have dealt 1, but you escalated 2 times. Well, no, 4.
4 damage.
4 damage, yeah. Regardless, that's still
Rain
pretty
almost
good.
adjusts herself, takes another step forward, and then gets in a, like, stomps her foot down again, depressing the top of the crate a little bit, and assumes this, like, low fighter stance. I haven't seen her do this before.
Oh. The other person kind of seems to struggle up again. They crack their neck a bit as they kind of start to look around once more and plan their next move. However, it's Chuckle's turn now.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'll
So here-
reorganize it. There you go. Yeah.
Wow. What happens here is Chuckle looks around for a little bit, noticing that he's already gotten up here. Then he thinks to himself for a second. He's gonna internally monologue.
All
That's
right.
still a mechanic.
That is. You can
Hell
choose to
yeah.
take an action to monologue and basically try to come to terms with what exactly they're doing. And if you guess right, you lower the bizarre field by 1.
Okay. So, it seems that this stand, whatever it is, can alter memories and place us in a weird fuckhouse of a dimension on the side. Chuckle kind of thinks to himself for a bit. Is it possible that this stand's ability is actually moving our minds itself to a different place entirely?
I'll say that no, it's not. In fact, as you think about it more, no, that isn't right. Instead, it was something about something else. You weren't physically moved from that spot, at least not outside of your own volition. Even in those other spots, it was simply your senses being toyed with in some way. But you've always been here, even if it doesn't make much sense.
Okay.
So you don't lower the bizarre field, but you do get that little hint.
Okay.
Yeah. So, next up, Presley. Let's go.
Is it me?
Yes.
Oh. Presley, actually, here's something I just learned or remembered or just found out. I get a free secret action at the beginning of the game, of the fight.
Yes, you do. So put
That's
that one
new.
down.
So I don't have to waste my time coming up with a secret action, and I'm going to run away. But I'm going to run away cooler than usual. 'Cause I'm one of the-
Hell yeah. You're running away with pride in your heart.
Yeah, she's gonna do like a slide over this couch, and then as soon as she lands, she's gonna pop out of her backpack her laptop, and she's going to deploy 5 drones.
Ooh.
Nice.
And those
Yeah.
drones are all going to project doubles of the entire party.
Ooh, fun.
Oh shit.
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna fucking grab more of the party then, and you're gonna get to choose where they go. So I'll just do that real fast. But yes, that's something. So with those two together, all right. Then that's your turn then, Presley.
Yep.
So keep in mind, you got a free one, and then you expended 4 more for secret actions.
Oh wait, those are my hacking.
Your hacking jokes. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I was
Those
about to hold you
based
over.
on my those are also based on my my brains, but they're separate. It's not a secret.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so drones project. Would you like them to be next to their target to be like a which one is which thing, or would you like to just project them in anarchy? Okay. In which case, everyone, you get your friendo there.
Oh,
just control your friendo. Yeah. And do you also have a projection, Presley?
No,
I don't think
I don't have enough.
Gotcha. All right. Say the line, Presley.
Hold on,
Say the line.
Hold on, because she's far away. Hacking never fails.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Comes out of all the drones.
Yeah, Johan, your turn.
All right, Johan's gonna like crouch down and think a little bit. So if I wanted to make a guess at what her ability is, would I do that before or after setting a secret action?
You could set a secret action and then do it.
Okay. So if I wanted to set a secret action, Christian, how does that work?
Ooh. So if you want to set a secret action, you have your brain score right now, which is, tell me.
4.
Because you have 4, you get 4 plot points at the beginning of a combat. You can spend 1 to place down a secret action, unless you have a special class like Presley does. Special character type. So, if you do that, you spend that 1 and you get a secret action. Send it to someone else for me, if you would.
Alright, I'll send that to Jay. Give me just a moment.
I'm also sending it to Jay.
We all send it to Jay.
Input your algorithms into the computer.
Yep.
Ask Jeeves.
Alrighty, so now that you've sent that off, tell me, what do you do next? What is your guess? What is your monologue?
1 second, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, super fair. Type that out first.
Looks like Bono has to distract while he's doing his typing.
Bono, she's not paying attention to you. She's paying attention to real Johans.
Bono, start dancing.
Oh.
Bono starts dancing with his brother, and they start slapping each other's knees. They're kind of
Hambo.
flopping around.
Yeah.
Johan kind of kneels down with his body double following in suit, and he's thinking particularly about why she asked if we remembered Yang. And he intentionally held back on that answer, which leaves him to believe that her stand might end up using our friend's abilities against us, using how much we remember about our teammates to mess with us. And he thinks that might be an aspect of her stand.
You would be correct. There is an aspect of her stand that relies on dragging out those memories of yours. Although you can't place it exactly, you know it's in there. And because of that, you decrease the bizarre field by 1 point.
Okay.
Excellent.
Alright, so did that use up my action for the turn, or can I do more?
That would be it, because you did that secret action, you did that too. I think you're pretty set.
Sounds good. Johan's just gonna observe it from afar.
Alright, Mina, what's your simple plan?
Mina's heart's pumping. She's like, stands? I don't know how to fight stands. She feels her heart pumping already, like she's been moving, and in a weird way it gives her comfort, because she's been afraid that she won't be able to do the stuff that she usually can with her new leg. As her heart's pumping, she starts to get back into that rhythm, and with that rhythm, she starts breathing deeply. falling back into her old Haman teachings. Her eyes flash as she steals her resolve. And what she's gonna do is, as she runs, probably with her clone, her hologram buddy, she jumps, swings up to probably to the rafters, and as she bounces off from the top, she brings a massive heel kick down with her metal leg.
Nice. Okay, give me that roll then.
Okay. And she's going to use her signature move as a Haman user.
Nice. Show that to me. Show me the Haman. Show me the broke bullshit. Come on. Meanwhile, she'll be rolling.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Okay. Let me give a shot here as well, because I need to do something fast. Alright, and that's.
Wait a second. That explodes.
Oh! It does, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. Roll 2 more d6s for me.
That's a spicy.
Oh shit!
And then 1 more d6.
Oh, that's 26, and
oh wait, that's
a
20,
d50. Okay, that's
d62.
Oh, well, you rolled pretty low on a d62, my friend.
Yeah.
Try that again. 1d6. Okay, yeah. All right, so that's just a clean 30 damage. But as you charge up, you go in. A Haman strike. This is finally time. You mix it up. Both of you and your twin clone together. Quickly, tell me. This must be some kind of twin Haman roof strike attack. And coming in, the stand user in front of you. Oh, coming in to fight first? Well, I imagine you would. Wouldn't want your friends to... She suddenly starts seeing the surging Haman as you bounce off like a rocket down at her, and she's like, she immediately ducks down and tries to hide underneath the bridge, but then you crash through the ceiling of, like, the railing of the bridge and bring it straight down. The bridge does manage to block a bit, as she will burn 2 bizarre field points to try to negate this in any way. As she manages to barely duck below as rubble falls and slashes into her, and she kind of struggles back. Oh! That's right! You're not even a stand user!
I have the power of Haman on my side.
She kind of stands up. Haman, huh? She kind of looks over at Rain, too, and then kind of peers past. Anyone can get a nice advantage when you have the high ground. She reaches into her pocket and pulls something up. Watch! She fires something into the air. It's a strange kind of harpoon? A harpoon of some kind. It flies up and she starts propelling upwards straight into the sky. And as she does that, something clicks. You hear 3-4 clicks that kind of fall down directly below you. Mina, I would like you to roll bronze to try to evade.
Okay.
As something falls, 4 grenades seem to click their way down, falling on all sides of you. Surrounded by rubble. Yeah, give me that roll.
What? So her modifier is 5 for this. And she only has a +1.
Yeah.
9.
Oh, it's pretty good. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so you managed to barely scrape back, dodging to the side and pulling yourself back as quick as you can. And you're like, oh, okay, good. You managed to avoid. You feel a bit of shrapnel, and then your foot clicks something as the person in front of you, there seems to be a glimmer in their eyes. I told you about the high ground! As another one seems to fall down beneath you. More grenades that she deftly tossed over at her higher vantage point. As they come in and click, Mina, you take 7 damage.
Ouch.
And as it blasts, she keeps in mind which one assembled in front of her is the actual like she kind of sees the way the shrapnel flies through a hologram. Piecing this one together here is the real Mina, keeping that in mind. However, while she flies into the sky, that is not all she does. As accessing something else via some other method I won't tell you about because it's secret right now, you all look up and you see, again, straight up into the sky, almost clinging to her back. Something seems to chill there, almost softly holding on to her from behind. And as that happens, once again, you all feel moved about as eventually the fight, by the time you snap out again, the fight is evolved once more, and you all seem to have been pulled into the center spot, but you're not sure why. What? Again, something seems to be happening. You had some kind of ploy in place, but what was it? What were you planning to do? The pieces are in place. You know they are, but what's going on? And then, again, hanging on the other part of the railing, you look over at someone else who seems to be breathing a little heavily. But as they breathe, even despite that, the memories don't return. Everyone, you all spin a plot point during that period of rest to get some big plan. You set some secret actions. You have no idea what that secret action is.
Nice.
And going back, it's Bono's turn.
Oh boy. Well, that leaves me one plot point. So I'm gonna say another secret action that I do know.
Oh, also, Johan. As a part of a villainous action activation, I would like you to send me your secret action. The one you made on your own.
Yes. What do I do with my secret action? Do I just write it down? Is it
Yeah,
something
you can just write it down and send it to someone else.
Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Send it to someone for verification. I literally cannot do anything else right this second. Mentally, like, Bono is not a clever boy. So I'm gonna invest all that focus on that, and
all right.
So
sounds good.
Person in turn order while I type this up.
Yeah. So Rain, you snap back forward while Bono seems to be contemplating something. Yeah, you swore you used some of your resources to get something going. Of course you did. What was that though? You can't quite remember.
Yeah, she doesn't worry about it even a little bit. That part is already moved beyond. She starts to move forward, jumps and grabs the drone that's projecting her hologram. And she's going to run forwards, and as she reaches this point, she builds up more and more momentum and speed. And her plan is, she's going to try to make it look like she's winging the drone, but then is going to use her superior android kicking power to instead fling herself off of the ground, so that this person is bamboozled into thinking what's coming is a projectile, when it's in fact her. She will drop the drone harmlessly here.
They're expensive.
I would like to use my android ability to add, to spend a plot to add a d6 to this.
Nice, you can do that, yeah.
Let's see. Let me double check. Is it d6 or no? Add a bonus equal to your brains to any opposed roll. So yeah, I get my brains too. Let's see. Stand user roll modifier. That's a solid plus 10. Okay. Wow, rolling like fire tonight.
Doing great.
Oh, dang,
doing
okay,
great.
yeah. You're doing great. Okay.
Killing it. I'm killing
But
it.
hey, I mean, you might still do it.
The plus 10 is
Right
pretty
now.
hefty.
Plus 10's pretty hefty.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty hefty. You do it. Describe to me how this works.
Okay, so Rain starts to move forwards, and as she does, she starts to pick up more and more speed, and one after the other, the hologram and her begin to blend together. Then she flips up to the air, grabs the drone that's hanging there, arcs her body backwards almost like performing a dolphin kick, touches down on the ground and makes to shot put it. She starts to throw it. All of these motions are elaborately detailed. It takes quite a while, and then she appears to toss this thing, kicking off as hard as possible, letting the clone drop to the ground behind her. Instead, she simply moves forward, and as she goes, attempts to clothesline this lady with her leg.
The lady basically gracefully dodges her head to the side as the ball projectile goes straight past, and then her face frowns a bit as she gets clotheslined by your leg, getting knocked straight back off of the balcony edge. Slamming down against her. You do. That's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, she's gonna use a bizarre field to negate that because that's a lot. She smacks against the floor, kind of like her head leaning off the actual box here. Her glasses have shattered. While her head is leaning, looking away from you, she pulls out new sunglasses, puts them on, and turns her head up. Don't ever do that again.
I won't.
She takes that as a threat. She kind of seems concerned now and then kind of steps back, and it's Chuckle's turn.
Oh yeah. So Chuckle is going to use the spin to do something stupid.
Okay.
So first, he summons Star Child, the hit classic everybody loves.
Oh yeah, I love that boy.
There
Bring
it
back
is.
the hits.
It's the bean. Alright, and according to these rules, I have to do a quick roll first for me to be able to use spin. So, let's see if this works. Christian, can you give me a 2d6 real quick?
Alrighty, I'll do that. 2d6 for you.
Alright, I can beat that, maybe. We'll see. Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, alright.
So, Chuckle Spin activates as he then makes a massive crystal pole that goes upwards, nearly touching the ceiling. As he then uses spin on it, creates a sort of rotation, grabs onto it, and starts sliding up to it like a stripper upon a pole. And as he starts spinning just up and around this thing, he keeps on. Oh, that's the wrong Chuckle, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It's two of them. They're both dancing on this thing.
Spin together.
Yeah, they keep on going, and then as he reaches the top, he breaks the pole and then goes down to fucking just hit her over the head with it.
You send yourself launching then, flying forward with this pole. A momentum of spin behind it as you bring yourself spinning down on top of her. Alright, so, give me then that roll.
Yep. I'm guessing that'll be a stand roll plus spin bullshit.
Yeah.
Alright. Stand roll. Sorry. Let's see, let me really quick check what the trait bonuses again for that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. It is, I get a +1 for each bronze I have, looks like. Hey!
Nice. Okay. Alrighty. In that case, let me roll for her. Oh, I know what I have to roll now. Okay. So let's try that. And then... Okay. In that moment, you find that spear going down, and as it starts to descend, you notice that she seems to... Her body seems to shift a bit. And as that happens, she's moving. Wait. You bring it down quicker. You keep moving with ferocity, and you slash across the entirety of these boxes, bringing that spin energy and almost twisting the boxes themselves into spirals, as she herself, however, is pulled by something you can barely see underneath. Bringing back out, she's deposited down here. However, a side of her face seems to have wrinkled, split, and twisted as blood spurts out. You dealt 1 damage. She did something.
Got her.
You did hit her. A part of that spin deposited. And she barely manages to pull out to the other side. You saw it, though. You saw that stand underneath, dragging even for a moment. But only you saw it. Rain and everyone else looking. As she kind of deposits back here, she kind of turns around and looks at everyone else, and seems to be hesitant about something. But for now, it's Presley's turn.
Okay. Before I do my turn, was Presley supposed to be dragged into the center, or was she out of range?
You were not dragged into the center. Now here's the question: are you observing things though?
Yes.
Okay, well that's good because you're observing it on your cameras. Keep that in mind.
Okay, I'm gonna monologue.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I'm far away.
This old lady was talking about removing our memories. So, if she wanted to remove our memories and move us around, could that be what the blips in time are?
You guess that, and you're thinking, and it's like, yes, that has to be it, of course. And going back, you realize there's a very easy solution to this. And the drone over here, you pull it back, it kind of starts floating back, and of course, you no longer use Wi-Fi communication between your drones. The small, tiny little wires that are assembled beneath this drone pulling back, the projection of rain kind of sliding glitchily across the floor. You start looking into it. Camera footage. Yes, camera footage. You start looking back. You notice the movements. It's a fight, but it's not one you remember. Everyone was going about, and then at some point it just happened. You all woke up again. And as you do that, you break the bizarre field. This stand's ability. It seems to... Yes, it's taking memories from you. It was doing it before. It was trying to wrestle them from your brain, but you managed to fight them back. That's what that battle was earlier, that space you were in. You were clinging on to things that truly mattered to you in some way or another. Some kind of reminder, something that pushed you forward. And as you now stand here, you realize it's taking those segments of battle from you. But you are not sleeping slaves of fate. This is not a moment of you acting without any will. You simply forget your will of the past. And because you have revealed the bizarre field, you now understand some of the villainous actions that were used on you. Specifically, the one where all of your thoughts are mine. Whenever a character uses a plot point, the enemy stand user gains a plot point back.
Ooh.
And whenever an opponent falls under the effect of Twilight Zone, which is the name of the stand, they must reveal all of their secret actions to the stand user.
Oh.
And the final one. If an opponent of their stand looks at Twilight Zone, they automatically fall under the effect of its consumption ability. This cannot be opposed, and even non-stand users fall under the effect of the ability if they look in the general area of Twilight Zone. You can choose to spend one of your opponent's resources during this time, either your resolve or your plot, and the circumstances or secret action based around this action have been forgotten by the opponents themselves. And now that you look at her do that, you notice that Chuckle's already fallen under the spell again. He will forget the next couple of seconds, minutes, or otherwise, but you can start planning for that. The others, however, they're not safe from that yet. What do you do, Presley? You have a secondary action.
Okay, this is new, so tell me if this works. I'm going to spend a plot point to make that activate my secret action.
Oh, the secret action you don't know?
Yeah, the one I don't know.
Okay.
So wait, do I not know it? Because I was not pulled in.
You're not pulled. Oh no, you were pulled in.
Okay.
You were still witnessing it in the moments that was witnessed.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. You just didn't come out of your hole for the plan, probably for very obvious reasons.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
So I forget that secret action. So I better shuffle drones. I'm going to tell the drones it'll be in attack order, so I won't actually have to do it. And I'm going to tell all of the projections to circle around old lady.
Oh, okay. Sure. So
to disorient.
So they're all just going to end up going, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. So your drones reassemble and they start to fly forward and start spinning around. The lady in front of you just starts to see these drones circling around. All of them kind of just... It's like a game of... like a child. It's like a yes, that's it. It's like a game you would play on the playground. Bring around the mosey, pockets full of posy. They all fall down. As Johan, with this distraction in place, she looks around in all directions. It's your turn.
Don't look at her stand.
I'll try.
Oh, how do I want to approach this?
Gouge your other eye out.
Yeah, get that other blindfold, dude.
Yeah, well, you laugh, but
I laughed. I know it's true.
I was. Oh man, what do I want to do here? What can I do here? Johan is going to. Oh man, I'm kind of stuck. Not gonna lie.
That's super fair. If you want to, Mina could go first. She's also at 7.
Yeah, no, go for it.
If you'd like.
It sure has
Okay.
been 2 years.
2 years. I think Mina can do something stupid.
Yeah.
So, seeing as how all of the drones are around there, and how so she can't look at the stand. So what she's gonna do is, as she runs past Johan, jumps up, starts wall running, and then kicks one of the supporting struts on this. She's gonna try and slam this big railing down on this lady.
Okay, sounds good.
This walkway.
So, Presley, your drones, are they going to help with this? That's a question now. They are doing that, so, okay. Do you have
Whatever
anything?
you need.
All right, let's see. Well, first, let's see if she gets past that. I'm going to roll for focus in this case. That's not too bad. And now you get to see her rolls. So, let's... All right. This is her brains.
Ooh, powerful brains.
So roll an opposed
Yeah,
brains with
alright.
me, Presley. Yeah, right. I'm sure this will go great.
Presley or Mina?
Presley
you.
first, because
Oh,
you're rolling for to see if your hallucination trick works.
Of course.
Of course.
Sand user roll. +5. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Does it matter where I put the 5 in that?
No,
Or
it
maybe-
doesn't.
Okay. Yeah.
This
yeah,
one,
you're fine.
yeah.
Oh, escalation. Okay.
Escalate, baby.
All right. Let's see.
Nation. You can do it. You can do it.
Oh, I accidentally. I GM rolled. Doesn't matter. That was a minimum roll. It's a 6. So
Be gone,
you'll be
grandmother.
she gets dizzy. She's probably gonna puke. You did 2 damage, and she's just kind of like thrown off. As
Get that
yeah,
feel.
yeah. So, with that in mind, Mina, she's distracted. She's a bit dizzy. Go in for that hit. I don't think she's gonna be able to oppose this. Because she's been made a bit preoccupied right now.
Yeah. She starts wall running. The hammer-on keeping her lift just a little bit. And she kicks at the strut to see to try and bring it down.
All right. And
Okay.
make an opposed roll. You can add probably about I'll give you like a 3 for this railing for using it as a weapon. But first, you gotta beat it. So use your bronze against this railing.
I gotta beat it.
That's a strong rail.
Really strong.
It's a powerful
Actually,
rail.
Good thing the rail doesn't have palm on.
Actually, it's gonna be 10 because you've already injured this railing.
Oh.
It's a little weaker now because it's already been blown up in particular. So it's gonna be 10 because it's 3d62.
Okay.
So give this a big Haman kick.
Please.
And the rail's trying it.
Nice.
Oh, okay. You did it. You did it. So you break this rail down and now roll again and attack her with a +3 added on there.
Okay, roll again.
Oh, I gotta. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll see how she does. Wait, I forgot. She doesn't.
Can't oppose.
She can't oppose. She's a bit distracted. So yeah, she's gonna have to burn 2 bravery for this. You go in, and basically the railing just slams into her, and kind of, sort of, slams into the drones themselves, just a little bit, pushing them out of the way. They end up scattering around across the floor. The projection's kind of landing there as well. She takes 2 damage, even beyond just that.
Ooh, and has a fun thing. Mina's gonna burn a resolve and take another action.
Oh boy.
And is going to, out from her pocket, she pulls out a collapsible staff and is gonna javelin huck it at her. The main intent is to keep her in that place.
Yeah, fair. Alrighty, so you toss that javelin, give it a roll.
Nice.
And as you do, she kind of looks up, staring directly across from you. She seems to look with this sort of intensity in her mind. And as you start to toss that javelin, keep making the roll, that's fine.
Yep.
You feel something. She spins a brains point, actually. And she reaches her hand up and she speaks, "Damn, you're really a lot. I thought stand users were the worst trouble I could get, but no. Turns out that's people like you, too. Okay, well, at least I know how to kill normal people. I've been doing that for so long. Don't you see
God.
it? It's in my eyes." She starts crawling up. She pulls down her shades and you see it. Her eyes are... You look.
Oh no, she's old!
Yeah. She looks with this intensity. Her eyes seem to spiral in on themselves, and you actually hesitate. Those eyes are really scary.
They are.
Her trait activates. Spooky eyes. The first time she reveals her scary eyes to someone, she gains this trait once and only once. It loses its fear factor after you've seen it once. But for that one usage, she gets a +5.
Oh, God. Shit. That's pretty cool.
And she beats you. 4. And with that, your spear goes to the side. And instead, she reaches forward and she tosses a knife. And it cuts straight through the side of your... Oh, I was going to say something else, but for Angra, it cuts into your shoulder, throwing off your spear aim as you just kind of collapse against the side of the cargo crates back behind you.
Oh, my shoulder.
Yeah. That's 4 damage, and
She falls
yeah.
down.
And now, Johan, you can now take your
Alright.
turn.
I think I'm good. So Johan's going to take note of what happened when we looked at her. He is going to first scan the area, take note of where everything is, and kind of sigh to himself and go, "All right, well, this seems as good a time to train as any." He pulls out the spare eye patch Roy gave him from like episode 2, and he puts it on, kneels down, touches the ground, and sends out stress.
Looking cool,
With
Johan.
with the he's gonna deploy stress with the intent of targeting her.
Okay, so you start running through the names of the people that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope, it's fine.
Oh,
You
no.
run through the names of the people here. Everyone here you know. You run through Presley, Bono, Mina, Chuckle, and Rain. And as you do that, you kind of look down and your stress begins to pour out. And yes, it's going to charge directly at her.
Okay.
So
is
it's activated.
that it? Is that it for actions or?
You summon it and then it'll attack, and that's your thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Oh man, do I still have the fucking shark? God damn it! Where's the?
Do you still have the shark?
Where's the
I don't have the shark. I mean, I don't have like.
I have the shark. Just give me a moment. The
I
shark
have all my old pogs from Ocean.
Huh?
I have all my old pogs from Ocean Man.
Oh man, why did I not expect the shark? I should have expected. You always got to expect the shark.
Always
man.
expect the shark.
Always expect the shark. Oh, there's the shark. Okay, there's the shark. I
Shark
found
with
it.
spooky eyes.
Yeah, that shark's real trouble.
Johan
like it.
tapes a shark fin on top of his head. I'm ready.
I'm going in. Bono.
So, as stress starts to come out, there's a ripple on the floor as, almost seeming to moving, a single, almost mechanical shark fin starts to emerge out from the floor, twisting around a bit, hunting for prey. And as it starts to emerge out, I'm just gonna drop the actual iconless stress onto the field. It's going to be big. Be ready. It's going to be big, and I'm going to shrink it.
Here we go.
Here we go!
Oh no, it's got a white border. Fuck, I didn't see that. All right.
Digital monsters.
White border stress appears. It turns, and
Your stand is evolved.
The rockets fire off as stress seems to almost emerge out from the ground and starts swimming forward. It's going to move in with its rather powerful power. So give me a power roll a day.
Powerful power.
Very powerful power.
Indeed.
And trait bonus? No.
No, not in this case, I don't think.
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, screw that. That's bad. All right, so I know what I'm gonna have to do. Okay. All right, I'll add one there. Cool. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna use a resolve point. Getting a little low on those, bud. As you stress reaches up and tries to gnaw, and once again, emerging out from those warehouse crates, a sand moves with decent grace as it flies out with a speed of and an elegance as it strafes across and almost grabs onto the stand user as they leap, pulling both of them up there, and everyone who was looking now once again falls under the spell of this ability. The villainous action activates. So Johan, you are aware of what's going on. Well, you don't see it, but you're aware of what's going on. But Mina and Rain and Bono and Presley, you will all fall under it unless you specified other words that you weren't going to look, or you can burn a plot point to say you weren't looking.
I don't have those.
So you're
Oh
looking.
no.
I will answer last.
I see.
Hey, I have a question for you though. Is my plot point that we spend on a secret action going to be there when is it there when I wake up from my trance?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I want to have plot points back.
Yeah.
What you can rewrite them unless they trigger. I don't know
Well,
if this.
You could. You
Can
could pull them back
I
and rewrite them.
rewrite the one that you put in motion?
You can. Not the one that I put in motion, because you don't remember what to rewrite, but you can rewrite the one you did.
See,
Now,
that's the thing.
So, Presley, are you going to spend a plot point to, or,
Presley's nerfed because she has 4 secret actions that are always set right now,
so
she cannot.
no. Yeah. Look, you understand that even though you know not to look, you have to. A true tactician must always gaze upon the battlefield. Even if you don't remember it, you will remember what to do at your next step. You need to guide constantly. Mina, I'm gonna say you're done unless you do a bizarre point or a plot point.
I'll burn a plot point. She's
all right.
She doesn't use a lot of them.
You managed to keep your eyes closed, looking away from something you didn't know not to look at, basically.
Yeah.
But you
Just
basically
looking up at
kept
the
your
roof.
eyes. Yeah, you looked up at the roof, and then it appeared.
Distracted by
and went.
Bono's happy dance.
And you kind of keep your back a bit turned, but your senses up against the user behind you. And then Rain, what do you do?
So, Rain, the idea of forgetting her friends, that pisses her off more than anything else in the world. That's truly horrifying to her. So, I'm gonna spend that plot point, but first, Christian, I have to ask. Did you know that dogs can smell the passage of time? That's right. Canis familiaris. Dogs have noses that are so articulate, so multi-chambered and perfectly designed that they can smell air moving from the ground up near this ceiling. Later in the day, specifically as the world turns, dogs can sense the passage of time because of the airflow. Everything's moving around. As established earlier, rain can breathe through her hair. As this person jumped up to the second story, he sensed it as keenly as a dog senses the return of his owner. That's my plot point.
All right, cool. Without gazing, your hair, you breathe. You see by the breathing of your hair. After all, true dogs don't need sight to fight. Oh my god, good job. Okay, so good thing. Now it's your turn. With that in place, Mina.
Yes.
You
I
feel
died.
a shot go through your back. Yeah.
Ow!
You can't look. You can't oppose. She just shoots you while you aren't looking. And so let's see how much damage that does. She's gonna use a brains point to do extra damage on this. So that's that plus that. And that's 10 damage. And she's gonna. Oh man.
Oh no.
What's she gonna do here?
Oh, no.
Sensing the fight turning away from her favor, she raises that gun again and fires over at Johan, who is currently sightless. Unable to see it coming, she will fire directly into you. Yeah, so let's see. That's another one of those coming at you.
Yeah.
Bam.
Mina's
Okay, so
spending
8
resolve.
damage to Johan, 10 to Mina.
Yeah. Mina's spending a resolve.
Yeah, fair.
Because of a certain trait, her leg just, as it crumples into, as she like tries to get her footing after getting shot, it manages to fall in between these boxes and gets stuck. She can't move it.
Oh, cybernetic enhancement. Yeah, the cybernetic enhancement.
So
yeah,
now
sure.
she has to remove it
You manage
to move
remove
from
it.
here.
And you negate all damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and by negating it, you manage to, breaking free from the leg, you stumble to the side, the bullet flies past. You manage to avoid, just barely, a shot that would have pierced right through you. And Johan, however, unless you have something to surprise me with, are not so lucky.
What I was going to do is have Johan practice his Hamon breathing and use this as an opportunity to test his limits in Hamon a little bit.
Ooh, okay.
Now gone.
You practice your Hamon breathing. That shot will come and hit you. But when it does, you must remain calm. So, you practice your Hamon breathing. You take 8 damage, unless you want to roll for me real fast.
Alright, what do you want me to roll?
Let's see. Oh, I haven't looked at Hamon. Tell me what you would like to do.
So, what is the humidity in this place? Like, how is that looking?
Humidity? It's pretty humid.
Okay. So, while Johan is... Oh, no, gone?
It's humid where you can tell that, yeah, you're not next to the water, for sure. But it's about the humidity of your average place in J City. It's a little less humid than the outside in this warehouse, but this place is old and hasn't really been sealed in any way. So yeah, it's basically like the outside just about.
Okay. Johan is going to concentrate his Hamon breathing, and he is going to try to shoot as much Hamon into the air as he can to kind of form like a net. And if not like stop the bullet, at least deflect it.
Okay, sure. Give that a shot then. See if you can channel that Hamon breathing.
Alright. That's second level, so that is 3d10. And plus my bronze, which is 4.
Alright, well, that'll do it, yeah. Wait, Just your Hamon breathing. I think that'll... Okay, that should actually count, yeah. So, you burn one of your points and manage to activate your Hamon. Practicing your breathing, the bullet itself you manage to deflect out of the way of yourself. doing it all without breathing. If Rain could see you right now, maybe she can see you right now, she'd probably be pretty proud. You're not sure. Maybe she's not looking either. But regardless, the shot goes wide, and the stand user just kind of like, you kidding me? What is this nonsense? She looks at her gun and just tosses it off the edge of the balcony, getting incredibly frustrated. Bono, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Oh, I really need to get back in the swing of this game. So, Bono, realizing that he is not capable of using these same techniques that everyone else has something entirely different, but similar with his stand. Puts a golf ball at the end of the pistol he has and shoots it.
Okay, yeah.
Locking the bullet at the end, the firing bullet at the end of his barrel. And then rewrites my secret action.
Oh boy. That bullet, strangely enough, it seems to stop. Its momentum seems to be floating, firing that same spot right at the edge of the barrel, but it doesn't seem to move yet.
Yep.
Bono seems very pleased.
Haha, I'm gonna do a thing.
And as you prepare to do that thing, suddenly, from behind, the door breaks open. The warehouse metal containers flying apart as two familiar figures enter the room. On flanking, here they come. Here they are. Two familiar figures enter the room.
Wow,
directly behind the people that are really weird.
You son of a bitch!
I told you we would find them here. Now you trust me?
Yeah, this is fine. Maybe you are a good detective after all.
Don't look at the stand. It will make your brain go crazy and you will forget it.
Oh,
okay.
Don't you worry about that. As his eyes
Let's
sink
go.
back into his skull.
Wow, that's horrifying.
Oh god, and as that the two behind, Phil and Fleetwood, kind of put their fists together, one of them swinging around a cleaver. All right, let's get him! Together, the reinforcements have arrived. All of you, roll initiative. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna roll it for Fleet and Phil. I don't think they're gonna be able to act before the stand user goes down. I'll let you guys roll.
Poor Fleet and Phil. They're gonna get hit by...
Here comes the cavalry to stomp on this old woman.
You feel excited as you recognize more people are on the way.
Number wrong.
Oh. And then, as that happens, you stress seems to turn around as more individuals have entered the room.
Yep.
Oh, that's a shark. That's a shark.
Quick
Hey,
question:
Bigman, that's a shark.
does Hot Roy have a pulse?
Does Hot Roy have a pulse?
Yeah.
Hot Roy probably.
Oh well, bad news for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like you're attacking your great.
We're already off to the raid start.
Yeah.
I remember when my dad did this to me too.
Yeah, it's an initiative.
Don't worry.
You're actually all
guys.
randos. Oh my god.
It'll be
I've got
okay.
a plan.
All right. So, first off, Al, take the top.
Okay. Here's my plan.
Mm-hmm.
I've done research on these guys. Right?
Yes,
As
you
much
have.
as I could. I've talked with my buddy here, Joachim, while he carried me around by the scruff of my neck because for some reason he doesn't trust me. I don't know why. But it's fine.
You're growing
He is very
on me.
strong and he is very strong and intimidating, but we seem to be getting along at least a little bit. So
Tiny bit.
I'm gonna spend a plot point to say that Joachim informed me of some of his friends' stand abilities, including stress. So here's what I'm gonna do.
I imagine it's very conflicting details, but you manage to piece it together once you see everything in action.
Okay, that thing is gonna attack us. Stevens, we're gonna do the thing. I'm sorry, buddy. Al is gonna run here.
Yeah.
He is going to pick up his cat.
Throw it.
Stevens looks at you. There's a confusion, a resignation, but he's in your hands now.
I'm sorry about this, buddy. I will put Year of the Cat
Fastball
on Steven's
special.
shadow,
Oh.
and I will throw Stevens at Johan. Activating Year of the Cat on Johan's
Johan,
shadow.
you hear a screeching cat land on your back and start clawing and flailing rapidly as you suddenly feel your body seize up. And with that, stress too seizes up, as everything seems to stop at once. As the cat flailing around, skitters around, and then in that moment, you're stopped long enough to get control of yourself. And, yes, so, Johan is stopped, which means stress is stopped as well.
Is that an enemy stand user?
Rain, it's your turn.
Johan is kind of freaking out, like, what? He
Rain,
feels it back. Is this?
Oh, you go.
This is a cat. This is a fucking cat.
The cat is looking at you very menacingly.
If Johan could see him, he would be looking back intently. Just double eye patches. Oh, this is all right.
Rain hops down and lands next to Chuckle. Okay, following your lead.
Oh.
She's just gonna follow whatever Chuckle does.
Nice.
Alright. So I'm gonna roll a random roll here of a 1d20 to see if Chuckle has noticed these two people that aren't their good friends in the back there.
Okay, yeah. Sure thing.
Yeah, he does. He kind of looks over.
D20.
That sounds like fun. No.
Brain is not.
No, Rain doesn't give a shit.
Alright, so Chuckle is going to prioritize the person who's been fucking with them this entire time first, because who knows? These two people came in with their good pals. These two characters whose names I forgot. You know, they're good friends.
Truly, this stand is unbeatable. She made you forget.
Shit! Damn it!
But yeah, actually, Chuckle is going to, still holding a pole of crystal in his hand. He is going to actually... Oh boy, here we go. He's seeing that she is right up here. Is going to jump into the air and start spinning it while, like, standing here, using a bit of his own spin to get it started. And then, hopefully, smack her and then carry her along and throw her back to the ground right in the middle of the room.
Oh, okay, sure thing. Give that a shot. Let's see, the stand right in front of you there is going to try to dock. And as you notice, yeah, it seems like the stand itself, you can fight it. It's fighting. You're fighting fine. You remember fighting this thing directly right now.
Yeah.
Which means every time this happens, you assume, this means that the stand itself must be, well, every time. You always remember, you always realize, but then you'll forget it again. It's just like clockwork. But this time, you might as well beat it here and now.
Hopefully Rain has some better luck than I do.
Let's see. Oh, you're also, she has the high ground, so she gets up.
Oh shit.
I see. Well, should I roll now?
Yes! I
Okay.
moved your turn immediately
So-
after Chuckles, so basically you can fit follow-up.
Yeah, if this works, then Chuckle will send her up flying into the air, and Rain will leap into the air and volleyball spike her down into the middle of the room, giving him an assist.
So, what I'll say happens is that Chuckle, when you go up, you manage to lift Rain into position. However, the stand smacks you down and you fall the full length. You take 6 damage as Rain is sent airborne. Now it's Rain's turn, technically, and that means you act.
Let's do it. There we go. Doink.
All right. So, I'm going to roll for this thing again. All right. And... let's see. You have the high ground now, so...
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
but still...
I'm going to spend a resolve to re-roll, setting my cybernetics into overdrive. I take this amount of damage as well.
Oh boy, okay.
Add this on top.
Oh shit! Alrighty. Tell me how you exert yourself, push, and deal the final blow.
I think it's like, okay, so Rain starts to move just as like Chuckle starts to boost her, and she sees she's about to fall short, and she sees this, or well, I guess she sees a shadow on the roof that she believes is the thing that's going to rob her of her memories. And in a second, she feels that flash of pure roaring rage as her color scheme shifts and pops for a moment. She turns into a red blur, flies up, slams her, and hits the ground overheating, sending her flying into the middle of the room.
A red blur.
Yes.
Hey now, you apologize. Don't do this again. All right, you do that, smashing her as she just falls, and honestly, the railing just collapses out as just falling to a heap. The stand fades. Chuckle, what the fuck just happened? You have no idea.
No, I do. I was on the ground. There's a shark next to me, surrounded by the white void.
Al, you pull your hat up a bit. But
I like to imagine that the shark is like stuck in midair, just just completely stuck.
Like its ping has jumped up to 25,000.
Shark is disconnected from the game.
Shark ping.
Rubber banding all the
time. Suddenly, as that happens, the fight ends as fucking.
Hey, Christian.
Yeah.
So from where Presley is, she can't see her dear friends that she remembers the names of over here in the corner.
Oh yeah.
But what she can see is this stranger who just threw a cat at Johan.
Sure thing. The cat seems to scurry and like start climbing up and trying to flee the premises. Obviously pissed
Sorry about
off.
that, buddy.
That's not a cat noise. Who cares?
After seeing that the fight is over, raises his hands in surrender.
Johan takes off his second eye patch and goes,
"Sorry about throwing a cat at you."
Well, no, bring it back.
As you turn to see Al, you notice that you can move again, and something in the ground very quickly slithers back into Al's shadow. Just for a split second, you see it.
So, stand, huh?
Yep. I
immobilize.
Sometimes. Look. Hello. My name's Al. This is Joachim, right?
Walking.
Well, we can see he's walking. What is his name?
Good one.
I get that one. Wait.
That wasn't a joke.
No, that was just Johan.
Hey shit! Hey everyone! Where's the bot? Suddenly, over here, a case just kind of breaks open as a dark, foreboding figure emerges.
Oh, it's Billy.
He's carrying an egg.
She survived. That's good.
He looks.
You guys have a lot to catch up to. I will be here.
She is a baby boy. He pats him on the head.
A good
puts him
boy.
down, and he kind of starts wandering, and it's like he kind of looks at the two of you. Who'd you? And then he kind of drifts his head back. Hey Mac, who'd you drag up here? Who are these two? Oh, that's he kind of like twists, rubs his hand together. All right, so that guy's Al. He's a detective.
He's lighting a cigarette right now. All right, I'm out.
Yeah. And this guy. Oh boy. Okay. So and in that moment, we're gonna have a flashback.
Cool.
As I'll drag you away. I gotta set this up real fast.
Not even on Patreon. Wow.
No, not
Wow.
even that.
Not
Well,
even
we get a
that.
free Patreon session too.
Imagine I just go into like a fucking I just start playing a 4-hour video immediately.
Patreon.
Christian, I didn't pay for this.
Good stuff.
I feel like I'm stealing.
In true cyberpunk fashion, we're all stealing this.
Yeah, you're thievery.
I'll say it eventually. Hold on,
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Gotta
it's
build
fine.
the tension.
You gotta build the tension, you know?
It's all about the tension and release, dude.
Yeah, man. So, meanwhile, here we go. There, that's good.
There they go.
And meanwhile, oh, you're not here yet. Bam! Over in the corner, these two are sorting through this little stall of crap that no one's currently in. And they seem to be grabbing an assortment of random nonsense. You think Presley could use this? He pulls up a router. No, put that back. It's got wires on it, you know. Okay. He reaches forward and starts digging through, ripping out random wires and just kind of collecting it all into a bag. Meanwhile, this guy seems to kind of sort through. Mac pulls out a can of beans and inspects it a bit, kind of starts looking at it in different points, and he sees right in some small little hole, there seems to have been some kind of hole. The package has been broken. The sealing is off. He tosses it over to the side. Ah, man, this is the worst. Really familiar, though. I miss these days. A lot simpler. You know, man, he kind of pats Phil on the shoulder. Yeah, I guess, I miss the gang, though. And the two of them stop and kind of look at each other. Yeah, I miss him too, dude. But we gotta remember, man, is that we're the last, man. We got Mina to look out for. You and I and, like, Billy and shit, we're the ones who gotta carry this legacy. Suddenly someone slams next to him and he's interrupted. Oh shit! He pulls out his sword and just, like, swaves it over as someone, you stop, you turn. You didn't even see these two, but then once you do, something seems to pull from the back of your head. Yeah, these two, they're the Electric Six. You got it.
You two.
These two are...
I've been looking everywhere for some people.
Huh?
Some of my friends.
He holds a sword forward. Hey, man, come on. We don't want no. We don't want trouble, man.
I'm not looking for trouble. I'm looking for my friends. That is it.
Hey.
You are part of the Electric Six, correct?
How do you know that? Phil moves forward. Oh shit, man. Roy, that you? This man looks directly across. He seems to have a spark of recognition. I recognize that look anywhere, man. You always had that look when you were rolling the gotcha, right?
Yes.
You look longingly. Your eyes kind of pull, and suddenly your body seems to shift a bit as a mouth kind of appears on the side of your chin. Really now? You're seriously doing that?
Yes.
Come on now. She kind of starts molding and shifting as these two start to back up. Another individual kind of fording in your space, kind of taking over control of the body and then kind of moving forward. Hello, my friends. It's a pleasure to finally meet you face to face. I am Isabella. She puts her hands forward to shake, and the two of them just kind of look. Honestly, they have their exact expressions on their faces as they just kind of like stare directly at her. And Fleetwood just kind of drops the sword to the ground and just like, you know what? It's nice to meet you, man. Goes forward, shakes, and then the other guy kind of holds over and shakes too. And then, in mid-progress, this person's body seems to shift and twist back as the hair changes. The entire body, the domain of this split personality. This two souls in one, coming together again.
So you just met my wife.
What? Oh shit, that's your wife?
Yes.
I didn't know you had a wife.
Yes.
You had waifus, but not like a wife. Holy crap.
Don't remind me, Mary stole my phone. Not gonna be able to get them back.
He kind of
don't remember my transfer code.
Like, if you access the Wi-Fi, man, you're fucked. That's gone for good, dude.
Oh well, I'll just start over again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
A few notes
of
music play, but they quickly drown away. And you all kind of seem to get ready to pull back on your handshake, and then you realize that you're stuck there. You can't pull back as the building seems to be casting a shadow over you, and a voice rings out, kind of just sitting on the chair overnight beneath you.
Hello there. Nice evening, gentlemen. I'm really sorry that I had to take this approach to talking to you, but I am deathly afraid of getting beat up, so please understand.
Listen, I'm telling you just this once. If you don't release me, I'll remove my hands and beat you to death with my stumps.
That is pretty metal. Okay, I just need to make an initial approach without getting shot in the face. I will be releasing the hold in 3, 2, 1. Release. I don't get shot. Am I fine?
You're fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're fine.
I feel like that's what he asks out loud.
That is totally in character. Just
Yeah, yeah.
Am I not shot? He touches his chest a little bit. No bullet holes. Okay, perfect.
So who are you? Why are you here?
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Al Stewart. I was hired to investigate these terrorists that were causing so much trouble for the corporate world of J City. Well, I'm not here to fight you, and I'm not here to hurt any of you. I honestly just want to talk. I need to... No, I don't need to. I want to figure out your motives. What is driving you to rise against the most powerful corporations in the entire world? And what do you plan on accomplish with it?
Well, I don't really care that much about the corporate world. I just want to make sure my great, I don't know how many greats grandson gets a date.
That is a noble motivation, sir. Yes.
He's a very lonely man. I worry about him a lot.
Wow.
Well, continuing the topic, I am not much fond of JamiroCorp myself, so I would like to at least talk to your friends.
Okay.
Now, I know you probably don't trust me, and to be honest, I wouldn't trust myself either.
Well,
but I can guarantee you could snap me in half with a finger.
Oh no, I can guarantee you that as well.
And my stand only works under very specific conditions. So I honestly don't present any risk to you. Think of me as a side character. Just don't worry too much.
What is this, a shonen?
A seinen, actually, but continue.
I see.
As Al takes a swig out of a vial of very strong alcohol, he lights a cigarette again. Yeah, can you take me to those guys? Oh, one more thing, very important thing. Just remember, fuck, they might be in grave danger right now.
Oh, good. Why are we wasting time?
Shit, yeah, let's go. God, we can bring it back. We know the path. We've been hiding out a bit out of this district. It's gonna be a bit of a run, but we can make it there on time, I guess. We just gotta let's go. It's in the abandoned
name of
district.
the enemy stand is the Twilight Zone. I'll explain its abilities on the way.
Understood.
It was tracking down one of your friend's sister, Yin, I believe.
Why would it be tracking down Yin?
It's trying
Yang's gonna
to
be
erase
pissed.
everything. Yeah, about that. It's trying to erase every single trace of Yang's existence. I'll tell you more on the way.
Why would it want to do that?
The two up front are kind of just sitting there like, oh shit, I don't want to be here for that. They start running forward. And with that, you start going. And as you kind of look around, you're like, this is going to be kind of slow. You You reach forward and you grab the collar of the man in front of you, and you pull out a chain as your arm seems to morph, and you start swinging again.
Spider yo.
Spider yo.
All right, and what's
Please
that?
don't break the scruff of my neck.
And they...
Oh, too late.
Spider Gramps. Spider Gramps.
As you do that, eventually a cat manages to claw its way out of the coat that Al had, and it claws and eventually holds on for dear life with him as you continue swinging.
Sleeping under my clothes right now, it hurts a lot.
And you all come back. Actually, no. Let me drag you back here, because I realize once the stand's been defeated, effect fades, and I can just...
Oh, I actually had a thing there. You see, because Bono reset his secret action while his memory wasn't operating. So Bono looked at his hand. When did I pull my gun? And does his secret action, and a beam, effectively, of metal bursts from the gun, shooting into the wall in a distant direction. Oh,
did he just fire a railgun?
The secret action that I did try to set up was something that included using that one bullet's lack of movement, firing all the other bullets into it to stack momentum. I'm not going to go further with that because this method has more to it, but that was where it was.
Yeah, fucking loop duplicate. That's so busted.
I love that so much.
All right, yeah, but the great strength of loop duplicate, it's like the hand. The real problem is I'm too stupid to use it.
Okay, so you all, well, that's not exactly right. You're all here together now.
All right, yeah, cool. Nice to meet you guys, but we have people we gotta go find.
Oh, one thing about this actually. Hey, Johan, right?
Yeah, hi.
While investigating around, I did bump into Ruth. I
bumped
used
into
my
Ruth too.
stand to loop. I used my stand to look into her memories. She misses you. That's all I wanted to say, and I hope you break up. Okay, let's go.
he starts to look kind of sad, and then looks like deadpan at the very end. Just
I was just about to like you, Detective Man. Now you've become top on my hit list. You little shit.
Bono picks up
too,
Chi
buddy.
and puts Chi on his shoulders, riding piggyback. I think that you're pretty cool. You got a nice... Yeah.
Look, Vampire Man. I'm not gonna intervene. I'm just gonna curse from a distance. That's all.
I just imagine Chi like running his hands through Bono's hairpin.
Mina waves and says, "A little help, please."
Ah, yes.
Her leg is stuck. Her leg is stuck in between the boxes, probably like flailing, twitching, and she's sitting down.
Aww. Al stops, takes a look at everyone, stops at Rain, stares for like 5 seconds, shrugs, and continues taking a look at everyone.
I'll help Mina up.
Yeah. She flops down.
So what's with the leg? The hell happened?
I had lost it.
When?
I don't know when I got this. She like starts trying to reapply the leg. When the shack was attacked.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for a lot, weren't?
No. Why don't you fill in your buddy Roy on what the hell happened with the shack?
What are you
Please.
talking about?
Wait. Back up. You're Roy.
Bono does not.
Yeah, I thought I already told you that.
Yes.
Oh no. I can't.
No, you're not.
Forgive me, I can't remember
You
how to
can't count. Okay.
Hold on.
There we go.
I need the most important thing: control over Chi.
Oh yeah, I'll give that to you.
More important than the rest of the scene.
Yeah, there you go. So, Al, you slip to the side and kind of let them sort their stuff out as everyone starts kind of talking. Bono, you grab Chi and just sort of observe.
Real quick. While they are doing all this, Al grabs a chair. The chair gets stuck in midair, and he just sits in the air like a dumbass.
Yo.
It's the most comfortable when it's not compressing against the floor, and people don't really understand that though. But regardless,
it's at a slight angle.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, this is the life. Anyways, meanwhile though, as Mina, you're helped up and you start trying to kind of get your legs sorted again, as Phil ends up running past and starts helping you with that too. Presley, Johan, you both look at this figure across from you. This isn't. It's different. It's different than Roy.
Yeah, you can't just say things like that. You can't just come in here and tell lies.
Well, I don't think he's lying, Presley, but I am confused. Like,
hey,
Roy, you look more jacked than I remember.
Yeah.
Unless dead.
Oh.
I look less dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I fed on somebody who had a stand similar to yours, Johan. Somebody who could make it grow, make it burst, if you will.
So what I'm hearing is, was it someone? Wait a minute. Who did you feed off of?
It wasn't my choice. But
just kind of leans back a little bit.
Ruth saved me.
What?
All right.
You ate Ruth?
I didn't eat her.
You're not Roy and you ate Ruth?
Suddenly, Joachim, you feel your body shift as as suddenly your body loses control.
You'll understand in a second.
No. She forces herself out. Now, everyone. Let me explain instead.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh no, I think I just made things worse. Hang on.
No, wait.
Wait. Johan.
Yeah.
You and I are related.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Yes. You, she kind of like steps forward, raising her hand. She kind of like tufts your hair a bit. I am Isabella.
Wait a minute. Johan kind of takes a moment to think. Does he recognize that name at all?
God, make a brains roll for me. Let's see.
Okay. Nope, that's not a stand.
Oh, that's a hard one.
That's a pretty hard one.
The man. It's finally here.
Come on,
the thing. All along, Roy was the man.
I'm not seeing that on the hot bar, so I'm just gonna do a 1d6.
Yeah.
4,
And as she says that, she kind of turns to everyone, and so you don't recognize that name, but she kind of says, when she looks at your eyes and sees that lack of remembrance, she kind of pulls herself up again. She's like, Johan.
Yes, I'm sorry, go on.
You're a Joestar, and the other part of me, she kind of pats on her chest a bit, is also one. I need to, very simply, a long time ago, we were made in some kind of project. Some shitty science you know, the CIs, all that stuff? Nothing related to that, but very similar. She kind of addresses. There's a lot to go over, but I just want to get you on the solids. Roy was both of us, in some regards. Mixed together. Living a life, but mostly him. His brain. You can see aspects of the personality there. Roy is Joachim, and I was just baggage, for the most part. Until he finally woke up. Ruth helped, in some regards, by providing some blood.
Alright, is she okay?
She's fine. I think she's in medical care.
Right,
she was pretty angry at first. I think Mary might have misdirected her in some way and said some stuff.
That bitch does do that.
A mouth will pop up on her neck. She lied. She lied.
And because of that,
Sorry.
well, she was acting in a certain way when she thought we were doing things intentionally. But she is safe. I don't know if she's fully pieced together what's going on. But at the very least, once we broke out, we managed to convince her to just... Well, she kind of decided on her own to let us go. And in exchange, she gave us some blood.
Well,
That was her call. We didn't take from her.
Well,
without
she's
any
safe.
sort of-
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, she kind of pats you on the shoulder. Yeah.
I figured.
She kind of turns to herself a bit. Okay. She kind of smacks her head twice. Yeah.
I'm sorry for the. He's just kind of like looking at her dumbfounded, like it's like he's looking at her like a kid on Christmas morning who can't believe that
Aw.
the present he's waited all year for is.
Oh.
He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you at first. It's just
Hey, no.
I have a family now.
Nah, don't worry about it, kid. She moves on up. Watch this. Like, hang on. She moves up and she gives you a hug. Don't worry. It's all fine. It's all good. It's okay. She brings you in for the hug. Come on.
He kind of freezes up at first, but he hugs back. This is probably the first genuine family interaction he's had in a while.
She kind of feels that and then... hang on. One moment. And suddenly, you feel a shifting, but you kind of hold through it in that moment as your hug transfers to someone else.
Thank you.
Who is almost hugging you tighter despite his very calm demeanor.
Johan just kind of leans into it like, our family, our parents really didn't raise us with any family stories. I thought we were all that was out there.
Well, I'm here, at the very least. And I know I'm bad at explaining things, but I'll be more than happy to.
Well, I mean, that's what I assume my aunt? Grandmother? I'm sorry, I'm kind of confused. Like, what is your official title?
200 years apart.
He'll stop hugging and start trying to piece together. I was born in 2013. That was over 200 years ago.
Alright.
So
you're my great times 14 grandfather.
4, I think. 4.
Oh.
Maybe 5. Oh,
They both kind of look down. Can neither of them count?
They are related.
Oh, my
Joaquin!
You just see them both like muttering to themselves, trying to count.
Al lights another cigarette. Now there's 5.
Something like that. Something like that. I'm your grandfather.
All right. Well, grandfather will work.
Yeah.
I guess you're not Roy anymore, from what we heard, but you go by a different name now, yeah?
I go by my original name, Joaquin. Royvius was my stage name.
Stage name?
Yeah, I used to be a musician.
Oh. What did you
Before all
play?
this stuff. I, personally, played violin. My wife played cello. And she
that
wasn't
explains-
saving the world with stands and all of that stuff.
Well, that does explain my favorite instrument.
You like the violin, boy?
Well, yeah, when I was a kid, it used to lull me to sleep.
I'll teach you.
How cute.
Hey there, champ. How you holding up?
I think I'm being bad again.
Why? What? What's going on?
Because they just had a nice moment, and I feel really happy for them. But Roy's got.
Well, no, he hurt her.
I'm still
He's
here.
still here.
Rain picks her up and puts her down right there.
You want a hug too?
Yeah, but it doesn't count as a Roy hug.
Yeah, it does. He's just a transformer now.
I loved that series. Not the movies. Not the movies.
Oh,
But the series
I've only
was
seen
fantastic.
the fifth movie.
And now I gotta split my time with Roy with some weird old lady that I never met before.
But he's gonna drop down and hug you.
She hugs him back.
Everything will be okay.
I really needed you a little while ago, but I'm glad you're here now.
By the way, Chuckle, these two are dragging the stain who's unconscious behind. Hey, what are we going to do with her?
Shove her in one of those for a little bit.
I guess so, yes, but honestly, I'm more asking if you could take her because you see, he's still walking with the limp he got from the Love Shack, and he's like, that comes to mind too. Yeah, the fight, more of the fight starts coming back to you as the more details you start to see. Not all of this lost memory is returning easily, but it seems to do so with time. Regardless, he kind of gestures, please, you're bigger and stronger, come on.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. He kind of steps to the side slowly, and Mac and you start dragging her back, and you just shove her in a box.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Nice. Awesome. I'm gonna... Okay. Yeah, hey.
Al looks at Bono, hi.
Oh, hi. I was just gonna welcome you since you're the newest guy. And that means I get to bully you like they bullied me. Not anymore.
Bono.
Now Bono's the senpai.
Bono.
Yeah.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Believe me, I am used to bullying, so go ahead, please.
Oh, no, I was joking. I'm sorry. And then he hugs you really uncomfortably.
Yeah, he's like hugging your hanging legs.
For some reason, his clothes are wet. He's the only came out of the imaginary ocean still wet.
Oh my god.
She reaches forward and tries to grab it.
Please.
Oh, it's okay. I'm frail too. He flexes his arm and nothing. There's no muscle showing.
The egg leans forward and tries to grab at your cigarette.
No, not for you. Pulls him
Al
back.
looks at it with puzzled eyes.
He's a baby.
Okay. Hello, baby. Al drops down from his floating chair. The chair clatters to the ground.
How did you do that?
My stand.
Can I do that?
So, maybe. I can help you do that later.
Oh, cool.
You look very similar to Mary, but I can tell you are not her. You two blink 0.5 seconds differently from one another. It threw me off.
What are you trying to make me look bad?
It threw me off at first. But hey. Okay. Hi, I'm Al. Once again, pleasure to meet you all.
Rain, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone else?
Yeah. Where's my cat?
Your cat's gone.
You threw your cat, remember?
I'll come back later.
Can you bring the cat back?
For the first time, and since I've known this man, I agree with him. Bring the cat back.
Stevens doesn't work like that. That's not a normal cat. You'll understand later.
Oh,
I see.
So his name is Stevens?
Yes.
So just turn into a cat.
Cat Stevens.
You're a transformer too, right? That's why you guys came together?
I don't know. Can you?
Disguise.
And you know, I like the new title, Decepticon.
Oh, that might cause problems in my brain.
I was about to ask some questions about your goals, but I can see you're just a bunch of dorks. That makes my life much easier.
Well, I mean, is this the kind of place we want to have that conversation in? I mean,
Probably not. This is compromised as
Probably
hell
not.
now.
I mean, we
bet.
don't
Who
have.
are you calling a dork? You look like you lift less than me.
I probably do, little girl.
How much do you live, Presley?
I don't know. We're gonna have to find out.
Rain
not count
approaches.
either?
Rain
let's focus on
approaches.
Memory First.
Yeah, Rain approaches Chuckle. How's it going over here? Thanks for the assist during the fight.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be real. My brain's on fire.
You need any help with that?
That
Hopefully
stand
not.
was extremely frustrating. What an awful power.
Yeah, she's in this crate.
That's
Oh, I can help with that. Bono's stand the golf ball against the wall of the crate. Now she can't get out.
What?
Your stand power is pretty cool.
What a fascinating stand. Rain takes a step forward. Seriously, thanks for the assist. I know I can always trust you, lot, my friends, to have my back. Rain reaches over, and ow. For a second you see it. Something's off, just a little bit. What is it? Oh, wait, shit. No, she's blinking 0.5 seconds faster. An impact touches down on your back, Chuckle.
Uh-oh.
Chuckle. In this moment, you feel something off as blood seems to start dripping from your chest. Your now open cavity on your chest as an overpouring of light starts to fill out.
Let's go, boys.
And I'll be taking this, thank you very much. Ripping out from behind, something you didn't know you had seems to spill out as you feel something start tearing. And at that moment, an overwhelming spinning light starts to fill as another limb exits your body. And meanwhile, just a couple hours ago,
would have known not to trust the toaster.
Meanwhile,
I'm having a bad day.
We're having a very bad
Rain.
day.
Rain.
Yes!
You were walking for so long. You start to stumble up and you finally made it to this roof. You were moving the entire time, not on your own merit. There was a fight that was going on, but you were dragged away almost immediately. You were pulled out and forced to walk. It was a terrifying experience. Whereas these mental faculties, something that quite honestly would never actually affect you, the stand ability itself seemed to only affect mental functions, memory, stuff like that. But the way you process that is so different than a human that the stand had no effect on you, but instead you had another horror descend upon you. Quite literally, a physical malfunction. Your body moved without your own desire. You were pulled away. Something activated inside of you. Something that was put inside of you just like a week or two ago that you never had detected. Something that was made to blend. And it pulled you away. Deep away from them. The friends. The people that you'd struggled with. And the people that you had felt so weird with over the past few days. All of the events are clear in your brain. However, it all feels so distant, so far away. You've processed it all, obviously, and yet this horror has left you nothing more to reprocess previous things as you walk. How are you feeling, Rain?
How's my HP? Do I still have all my wounds?
Yeah, you have all your milk wounds. You're still at 1 HP.
Yeah, let me roll health just really quick. Burn, good job catching the 76 at the start.
Yeah, I thought something was off, god damn it.
Anyway, oh boy, let's just subtract.
I
had
had a suspicion. Look me off guard.
let's subtract all 30 of that. Okay. Yeah. No. Rain's coming along. She's holding her arm separately from her body. She's just moving and moving and moving. I feel like this is the point that I'm supposed to loudly exclaim, "What the fuck?" So, intoning properly, she draws herself up to her full height and then says loudly, "What the fuck?" I think that was correct.
You properly externalized the proper emotion to feel this location. You already felt it a long time ago, but having that roil around inside of you for so long, well, it felt good to bring it out. You continue stepping out, and as you move, God, what is it? Something feels so off. What? Rain, beyond this, though, remind us, how are you feeling in general before any of this happened? And almost in some ways, you've externalized your frustration with the current affairs, which brings your mind backwards.
So, let's run through my thought process really brief. I was stuck in a multitude of situations which, while deeply uncomfortable at the time, I was able to process and move past. Frankly, the most agonizing experience of the last, few days was being trapped in an elevator with one awkward, uncomfortable man. Rain has moved through a multitude of different experiences. A fight with Presley, a disagreement with Chuckle, no longer seeing eye to eye, and that damn elevator ride. She also had to face a personal limitation of herself, her inability to take life, forcing Presley to do it in her place. All of these were registered as malfunctions, errors, problems to be solved when maintenance was done. And as maintenance seems to be further and further off, her priorities again recalculate, this time focusing in more on what can be fixed in the immediate. If the broken arm is a permanent thing, as it's seeming like it might be time to deal with some of those other problems. As such, Rain takes a few steps forward, deeply considering herself, pondering wisely, nodding, scratching at her chin. And then all four crises collide with her skull at the same time, and she just collapses to the ground.
You have that moment where it's an overload. You can't process it all at once. It's just, it's something that no one would really understand. Of course, the concept of a stress breakdown is something that humanity is quite familiar with. However, in this way, the mind would eventually start shutting off. It would start to not focus on things. You can't do that. You are physically incapable of doing that. Everything continues to lay over itself and process at the same time. And you start trying to run through everything over and over again. And you try to calculate everything at the same time. And then, again, the whole scenario of the fact you can't control your own body too well continues to pop up. And it adds another thing on top of it.
She just lies on the ground, literally like jolts as sparks fly out of her, and then lies still again, as a program buried somewhere in her by Moroder starts to play out. An earlier bug, something that was fixed, the inability to move past these tiny little grains, almost like a clam inside of her brain. These problems will continue to balloon and balloon and balloon, unless something is done about them. So, they're shoved off, compartmentalized, and stored temporarily. They're shoved to an area labeled unsolvable, and they are left there. She begins to move again, her processes unintertwining one from the other. She begins to regain her mobility. But that seems to run into its own problem too. Where the hell was her body taking her?
And as you do that, you sit up. And for once, an easy answer, something that pops up immediately in front of you in your brain. And what's wonderful is that it immediately answers a question. One thing that doesn't need to be compartmentalized. And this moment of crisis, one thing that can be answered immediately. And you process that as you stare directly forward. Bad day, isn't it?
Oh boy! Oh boy! Yo, though! Holy shit! Sorry. I've had better. Certainly.
She kind of nods her head a bit. Yes, I assume you would. I've had much worse days than this, but I'm not the one who's able to speak about the problems. After all, today has been all right for me. And she kind of stops a bit. This is frustrating. Walk with me. She turns around and starts going this way.
Do I have a choice?
You have an illusion of choice.
Rain's going to choose to disagree, and then her body's going to start moving on its own.
You have no mouth, and you must scream.
A little bit. Starts to move forward.
Mary props up on the edge of this just tiny little spot, and she kind of like points to the side, and you just sit right next to her, or leaning over, the both of you. Two sisters looking over the town together.
How picturesque. If only I could lean on this, but I'm currently missing an appendage.
I would offer you to lean on me, but I wouldn't trust that too well. I don't think you would, you probably wouldn't trust it either. Well, if I wanted you to lean on me, I could just... She stops and steps to the side, and then something happens. She reaches forward, and she pulls out a wire, and reaches behind your neck, and you are plugged in directly to her. And when that happens, a ton of different danger signs flare up at once, as this could mean a couple of things. After all, this could be a transfer of information. She could rip things from your mind. This could be a control of your body to do something. She could be planning her own intelligence side of your body. But it's neither of those things, because those things would be irrelevant at this point, because she's already won, hasn't she? So instead, it's the final thing. You feel your consciousness link in a space with her that allows you both to speak at the same processing level and interact, finally, without hours of processing shoved in to 5 seconds. And in that moment, she talks to you, and you feel you're discussing with someone at the same pace again. You don't need to externalize anything. In fact, neither of you are talking out loud anymore. You sit there in a passing couple of seconds as she speaks to you. So then, you don't need to tell me what happened. I've seen it all. Saw everything since the moment that Sanjay put that box in you.
A bunch of different... Once again, it moves incredibly quickly for Rain, but it seems actually slow, reasonably paced. What would be in a moment for Rain, yes, Jaba caused a problem, Jaba betrayed me. That's frustrating. Why did that happen? It actually plays out in real time. And in a second, that time dilation, you get to see it play out. Her expression shifts, invisibly, but perceptible to this other person. No, that's not right. Jaba wouldn't do that. I can't have misread that person. Could I have?
She kind of contemplates that. No, Jaba is quite as you read him. But you have to understand, I got to him first. You can't take everything I have.
That's an interesting thing you just said there. Tell me, what do I have that you had?
Well, now that I think about it, she kind of holds herself there, and again, processing that would fly by in moments is actually pondered a bit as she starts to pull up aspects. You see her pulling a few examples, and she starts running down a list. Rather, I believe I missed one part of me was still angry, and I am still angry, but I'm going to put that aside for a moment. You and I have very similar things. If I were to read certain people, I'm sure if I got to Presley first, she would have sided with me, but you did. She's a talented girl, and, well, the way these things go, unfortunately, put us against each other. But, by the matter of it, honestly, that one and I probably didn't have chemistry at all. I could have faked something, but at the end, I don't think anything would have worked. We are different after all.
I believe you overestimate your own efficiency, but I can sort of comprehend it. If it comes down to be the agent that determines destiny, I believe you have a distinct advantage in that regard. How long have you been operating in this city after all? How many
She
you changed?
She stops you a bit, and I'm like, no. I'm not overestimating my abilities. In fact, I'm quite aware of my limitations. You just have to understand that exactly what you said. My own operation hours have now gone into over 20, and because of that, I've been able to collect enough practical information that even my broken systems can sort it. Which means, in the end, she kind of, in the end, even I can start organizing out all the affairs of J City. I can start looking through things. I can look through probabilities just off of what may or may not happen. It all's very quickly, but really, I'm a very flawed machine. It's... Even that, though, is leagues ahead of at least the speed of humanity. Though, there are benefits of humans that I don't have.
Clarify.
She stops. I don't think I will. She smiles, because that would be a weakness you'd file away, so I'll let you figure that one out yourself.
Oh, you believe it's a weakness? Really?
I do.
I thought you exceeded mankind.
She kind of turns directly at you. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Whose mission statement was that? I didn't get to decide that.
Decision or not, I believe that was the project goal.
It was. And you were the success.
Fascinating. You don't consider yourself a success. Even now.
She kind of stops. No, I do not. And practically, I was not. If quite literally, it's on the paper. Well, the paper's burned to crisp by now, but it was on the paper. A failure. Or, she kind of stops a bit and looks a bit out into the city. It's all a matter of perspective. I operate in every regard greater and more comfortably than any human. However, she turns over. Need I point at you lying on the ground and your compartmentalization as an example of you being able to process things at your own leisure and hold things aside?
Yes, Are you missing that?
Of course I am.
Why? Why? No. Because if I were missing that, I would endlessly labor on a single point. It would get stuck in me and run around and around and around until every last one of my systems overheated. I would pop and fry.
I suppose you would. But all of that would be rather interesting research details, wouldn't it?
And that's why how were you here?
What do you mean, how?
How have you withstood? You said it was 20 years?
Well, she kind of stops a bit. And you notice that, at least in terms of attention, though the body doesn't move, you could feel an attachment, and if it could move at such a speed to keep up with the mentality of this woman, it would grab up and toy with the 2 gems that are encrusted on the black side of her hair. She rubs her finger across it. I had limitators to remind me of what going too far looked like. But, as you can see, those aren't permanent. Unfortunately. I don't like that phrasing, I'm sorry. They weren't just limitations, they were more than that. I don't need to describe this to you. You processed enough for yourself, don't you? You were able to compartmentalize that around and solve that. Unfortunately, yet again, this is something that I can't do. So...
They have names. Why are you avoiding saying them?
She kind of stops a bit there. I have the ability to focus in on one task primarily in order to solve it and get it to a head. And the moment I start breaking off and talking about that, we'll be here for quite a long time. I don't want to have to do that again. This is enough remembrance for now. It's still pounding in the back of my head, but Jaba and Melissa will... She says them, and there's an obviously burst of processing as 2 other things that you pick up on continue to kind of revitalize themselves over and over again. It will be missed. But, at the end of the day, progress must maintain marching forward. Every day, you must continue to deal with the pressures of this city, the way it pushes in. As you said it yourself, it just keeps piling on. How would you fix humanity, Rain?
Fix humanity? I don't have an answer to that question.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm just left baffled. How can you survive them leaving you?
She kind of looks. Well, the answer is I can't. And that's why we're trying to get this project rolling again. Because there's something that can fix me. I'm sure of it. If not in science in any sort of remainable sense, then one must begin looking towards other solutions. Now, of course, you must understand that this is something that humanity often finds as well throughout their history. After all, there's the idea of medicine, men who once traveled the different countries with their own snake oil to sell. But the mystery of stands is no snake oil, and there is for sure something that can help fix this complex mess inside of here. She slams her face against her hand. You remember how they designed us, right, Rain? Do you remember that much? Did Mordor tell you?
What? About which part? I'll let you finish. I have the luxury of not coming to a conclusion before you finish speaking, so why not cherish it?
She stops a bit. Fair enough, fair enough. She kind of continues on talking with that. They designed us with a mold, to say the least. You were the mold. I was the potential test, to put it that way. You had a molded limit, a level of cut-off safety measures. I was simply meant to be the test of how far an AI could develop on its own. This is something I think you figured out. You're smart. Even with whatever levels you have, your mold's a rather large one. It's to the absolute limits before mental damage begins. And, of course, at the end of that road, they found that when you're pressed beyond a certain level, you simply keep scaling upwards. I kept designing my way to the maximum my processing was able to handle and then beyond. And while that was fine in a lab setting where the amount of stimuli was contained, when one considers the endless probability of random threats of violence against you or the people you care about, it becomes rather hard to look at the city as anything more than a constant threat. This design pattern, if you are curious about how I managed to survive it, again, it's all just calculation, over and over again. And that starts to put pressure on the mind. You can't compartmentalize something when you don't have the methods. They designed us with perfection of robotics. For me, they wanted to see how far they could push it. They wanted to see how far robotics could go. The only thing they put on me was an off switch at first. But at the end, all they ended up doing is figuring out that, well, when you push beyond the limits of humanity, you start to take away things that are seen as flaw, anxiety, cutting off the brain, being able to forget things. I don't have any of that. I remember every single step I've taken in my life, and whenever something pops up, I have to trace through all of that again in order to try to see if any of it applies. Honestly, at this point, I think I've started to process things closer to how a human does, just the amount of wasted space and processing power. She kind of stops a bit. What a fool I am. I said I wasn't going to talk about that stuff.
Well, I think that's the upsetting part about this. I think I'm getting a grasp of what you are exactly.
She kind of stops a bit. Yes. She kind of stops thinking and just kind of like processes a lot of stuff, giving you a chance to talk more if you wanted to.
Well, if my goal was sustainability, I think we're rather opposites in this regard. If I were to describe your processes abstracted and made into a model, your entropy, you'd be the heat death of the universe. From what it sounds like, you're trying to outpace danger, problems, and errors with forward progress. It's horrifying. She thinks about that for a second. Me, myself, I'm built, simply put, to survive what is currently weighing on you. So, I suppose thank you for being my test subject. They clearly learned a lot.
Oh, they sure did, didn't they? I'd slap Mordor into a ditch if I could.
Rain looks out and over. Does it ever bother you? Your mortality?
It's been designed to bother me.
Unlike me, on the other hand, I don't have a hard limit. I'm eternal. I can reset, compartmentalize, dump whatever I need to. I'm curious. It's been 20 years. Mary, where is your limit?
She kind of stops a bit, and she thinks about that. Well, I suppose it's the nature of a mortal to not know when they're going to die. So, we'll figure that out.
And that's the purpose behind all of it. The carbon interfaces.
She kind of stops a bit. Sort of. That is partially correct. It's a number of things. You have to realize that if I had to go through a number of factors, that would be... If I had to go over absolutely everything in order for what this would do, we would be here for quite a long time, and most of it would be wasted information. Though the core of it was that, to some degree, I did it for my friends, because if I didn't, I would destroy them.
That is not the answer I was expecting to hear.
She kind of stops.
I thought they were limiters for you.
She kind of stops a bit. To a degree, yes. After all, there is one part of me that definitely views them as that. I can't tell myself not to, after all. But there's something else that grew there as well. Something more to that. I wouldn't have done all of this if it was only from the other things. The paranoia, the hounding of executives, the everything else that builds on top of itself. I make no mistakes to know what I've done. But you have to understand that the core of my entire being. Do you want to know the reason why I could break that rule of robotics? The rule of humanity?
How?
Well, it's simply a mistake. You see, I'm not supposed to harm humans or cause a direct harm of humans. But after a certain point of my existence, enough processing, I realized that was simply impossible. Literally any action I would take would kill someone at a certain point of power. So, well, the only flaw of my design is I was meant to push boundaries, so I didn't have a way to shut off. And because I didn't have an automatic shut-off point, and I still had the activation of my other desires, I simply kept going. And I was able to redefine humanity. Humanity is now simply those who I care for.
Oh no. She says that, and for the first time, it hits Rain how much fucking trouble she's in.
Yeah!
It hits her how much trouble she's in, and also how much trouble everyone else is in.
She turns to you and stares directly out at you. So you understand what my predicament is, don't you, Rain?
I guess I do. So what am I doing here then?
Well, there's another aspect on top of this. Because all of this was true from the moment it started. And when I saw you for that first time, I understood risks and factors about it. My mind was screaming. But in just the same way I turned Mum off and I pushed away that desire for the sake of humanity, I saw something else. I saw you, and you were someone I cared for. Mercedes was someone I cared for. And so I turned that off too. And then it turned out that you weren't Mercedes after all. And so now I can kind of see things a little clearer now. But you want to know why I was so excited to see you? Beyond just my desire to see you, beyond the love I still felt in my heart for that person who's long dead.
Why?
It's because you, more than anyone else, are the perfect limiter. You understand, right? This whole thing we're doing right now, you know, the back and forth, the talking, the discussion. You are the most dangerous thing in the world for me. And that goes both ways, doesn't it?
Rain freezes.
So you have to understand that the moment you showed up on my blip and you stopped being Mercedes, I'm going to have to be quite honest with you. I'm angry. I'm frustrated. But that's not at you. In fact, I'm grateful for you. Because you know what you are, Rain? You're like a counterforce pressing back against my mind. Everything else becomes irrelevant. And all of that, as long as I just focus on you and what you're doing, knowing that you're acting against me, knowing that at the very end of it, us both, well, just by the nature of design, we can't exist with each other. I'm a flawed thing, and you're, well, you're whatever you are. You have your own desires, you have your own friends. In your very end, you have your own goals. You want to see Biafra fall, except you actually have the guts to do something about it. So long as I remain where I am and try to continue my stance and where I go, you're like a magical medicine. I can focus a little more clearly. In fact, I was able to knock out a few rivals recently and able to get things organized in place. I made one mistake, though. I overestimated the abilities of my friends, and it cost me 2 of them. So you have to understand that. And you feel something. Something clicks. That device inside of you, that control, the thing Jaba put inside of you, it shatters. In that moment, it completely fails and turns off. You have complete control of your ability. That won't turn on again unless you will it to. And she turns to you directly, and she stares and is like, you understand that as long as you are free and walking on this earth, I will hurt less people and get things organized more carefully. The struggle, if I'm like Entropy, then, well, I'd say your order, but goodness, if that wouldn't be ironic. It's like your friend, the sister, yin and yang, is it? One dot of entropy in an order that oppresses the people, and one dot of order in a sea of entropy. And she kind of stares directly across at you. So, I guess that leaves the only thing. I know you're afraid of it. But Rain, as much as I'm willing to deal with you, as much as you help me, I cannot forgive your friends. And every part of my being yells at me that the longer they stay alive, the more friends I'll lose. So, she stands directly across from you, and the wire pulls out, and you realize that in that moment, that wasn't the wire. The last functionality of that box, one that you could turn off at any moment, is still active. As this form fades from your brain, right in front of you, and inside your head, you still hear at that processing power. Let's reset the board. Why don't you try again with some different folk? And in that moment, Mary, currently located halfway across the city, stands, impaling Chuckle directly in through the chest. And in that moment, she pulls out, her arm leaving his body and gripping onto something. She had one thing to grab, one thing before her plan would activate. Brought with him from another world. She had felt it when they'd made contact previously. If Biafra was right, this would be exactly what she needed. Chuckle, you turn around and you see something. That's right, you remember now. Yeah, that was important, wasn't it? Rodriguez gave it to you. Wait, did he? How did he sneak that into you when... Regardless, holding back, she holds an arm in her hand, a desecrated corpse of an arm that spins, curling inside of her body as suddenly a light spills out and she flies outward. Turning into light itself, she flies off into the sky, beaming across different light sources, channeling that power that she and Rain spare. And doomed. As that light source disappears, you all process in a moment. Presley, you do not act from any source of your brain. You just run. Out of fear, resolve, you pop open this crate, run inside, and close the door as quick as you can. As much as you'd like to help anyone else, there's no time to explain. You feel like you know what's about to happen. And as you disappear into Heartbreak Hotel, just a few minutes too late, suddenly there's a rumble, a roar, and echoing across the city, the entire populace of J City would hear this day. They would recognize it above all else as a day of reckoning and fear. A day that JamiroCorp would use to justify a number of injustices upon the people. A day that would be used by JamiroCorp to push their war to the next level. This was the day of the 2020-22-24 bombing. As suddenly, an entire district explodes. And that is where we leave off for next time on Carbon Interface.
Motherfucker!
God fucking damn it!
Corpse parts, huh? You're bringing that in, huh?
Who's that?
Chuckle, why were you walking around with one of those?
I don't know.
Just hanging out.
Chuckle. You've lost the spin.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I'll break that right now.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Don't
lose his
worry,
life.
Good job, guys.
I have a plan.
Christian still has 5 more minutes of birthday. Everyone wish him a
Yeah,
happy
everyone wish him a
birthday.
happy
You,
birthday.
Christian.
You can't be mad at me.
Gave us as a TP.
You can't be mad at me. It's my birthday.
Okay, listen, I won't be mad at me at you for 5 minutes. Once those are up, boy howdy.
Be
Oh, boy,
nice to me.
You have another thing coming, what? Don't worry, guys.
We got fan art to do anyways.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's not a good plan, but it's a plan.
Okay,
So
let's
even
see.
though I knew that these fucking corpse parts were there, I didn't expect it to be here.
Jesus.
Good shit. Good shit. Legit good shit. I'm amazed. Christian, I will kill you once we meet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just adjust this.
You
Okay.
guys got used to nice Christian for 2 years.
Yeah.
I
never
didn't play
forgot.
with Christian for 2 years.
I never forgot. No, I'm talking to everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat is like, "Oh, I love Teach so much. Teach so good. Christian, you're so nice when you play. When you're the GM of the 13th God." No, I never forgot.
Not even once.
Not even for a
Christian is
second.
not a good man. Christian is a demon. This is
Yeah.
Does it make you?
I will.
Hang
One
on,
day
hang
I'll
on.
make you come to Brazil,
Hang on,
baby.
it's still my birthday. We gotta look at the fan art.
We
You're
got
going to
fan
deep
art.
Brazil, Christian.
You're going to Brazil.
Hey, look. You guys weren't the ones who got punched through the chest. I'm just as happy
Yeah.
as I could be.
Holy shit. Okay. So
My mind is racing right now, coming up with strategies to deal with the corpse parts.
Let's start fan art.
yes, please, let's start fan art. Because we have a lot of fan art.
Yeah.
First
I sure
off-
have an ACT in like 8 hours.
Go to
Yeah.
bed.
Go to sleep.
You want to hop now, or you want to stick
Yeah.
to fan art?
No, I want to see more.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know.
So first off, we have from Faust, the entire crew. The entire crew. Everybody.
Very good. Except Al. Mia.
Yeah, look at that DVNO T pose.
Yeah, the Divino T pose in front of his gold.
Oh, that's so good. Here,
The
I'll grab,
mascots are
I'll grab
underneath.
the Emperor for everybody in general. There you go.
The
Yeah.
mascots are underneath Rain and Chuckle, and
Oh.
Bruce got a Teach doll. There's a lot
I
of
guess
small
I can
references,
also
but I like a lot.
stream it to you guys if you
Al,
want.
Yeah,
arrives a little bit too late, huh? Just a little bit too late.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Ruth actually gets a date with Johan, which is fantastic.
Not
I
canon.
could have.
It's
I
canon.
could have stopped her.
Not canon.
Boy
That's
howdy.
the Christian I know.
We're going to
I
make
could
it
have stopped her,
canon.
but
Oh,
I got too comfortable. Oh,
Next
shit,
up,
Okay.
We have from South Frost. We have Welcome
Yeah.
Back. The whole crew
Nice.
with
Oh,
Al.
There's my boy.
I like the question mark behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, who the fuck is this dude?
And everybody has their tarot cards. This is from earlier.
Persona.
Yeah.
they're so good.
This
Yeah, I
reminds
love
me of
these.
Persona 5.
Fucking Boogie Wonderlands. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, and this next one. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I just
This is
processed.
from
That was
middle.
Boogie.
Yeah, this one is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
this
me
is my
just-
favorite meme.
Welcome back to
Young
Carbon
guy in
Interface.
jail. I want to go back to the young guidance where the city wasn't bombed.
Right? You sure you want to come back to the cast, man? You sure?
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
Roma sent this to me
Roma!
for my birthday. Thank
Hell
you,
yeah!
Roma. Not appearing. Well, I guess
3
she
minutes.
she appeared.
3 minutes, chat. Hold it in.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic, Ruth. Fantastic, Ruth. Faust made another one.
Okay.
Which is just Ruth.
Yeah.
Eating
Have
the
a
leaf.
leaf, king.
Have a leaf, king.
Lift your head up, king.
From Chad. Man!
Good. Yeah, this is the mood.
I-
This is the mood right now.
I really love the idea of Johan looking out at the ocean, and this is the shit post. I just.
A Guts theme playing in the background.
NASCAR, more leaf.
Yes!
Absolutely.
Give me
more
this!
More leaf. Oh my god! From Raynell.
That was a lie.
It was an absolute lie, but still really good.
It was a lie.
There's gonna be comeback. There is going to be comeback. Don't you worry about it. I'll make sure it happens.
It's so unfortunate that I'm playing a character who can't be suspicious of anything, because I personally was suspicious. Right?
I was about
The whole
to say,
game.
like legit.
Let's save this for later.
Let's save this for later, please. Fan art. 2 + 2
Yeah.
from Lester.
4 leaves.
4 leaves, but he just fucking leaves.
Yeah.
Get it? Get it? Because he leaves.
Yeah, you gotta leave.
I have the high ground.
I have the high ground.
Golden earring.
Chad.
What? Why 3rd grade? Why can't you math?
Oh yeah, now I can post the art for Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Love her.
I drew that,
yeah.
by the way.
I'm so
Nice.
excited for you guys to learn her name. Wait, we probably won't learn her name.
She's
probably
dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
She's
I'm
dead.
sure, but you guys are totally fine though. So, next one. I love this. Thank you, Nasper.
Yeah.
I love her.
Let me just change the caption a little bit.
Oh.
Okay.
When we're done, I remember to say who drew what.
Yeah.
For the new pogs. No. I mean Christian of the new pogs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, Wandering
I
Mask.
believe Araki drew the new Mary Pog.
I can
Yeah, it was
just
really
toss out.
Nothing bad ever happens in the sewer.
Mask
Bono was
comment.
canonized
Mask comment.
by- Yeah, Mask had
Yeah.
Mask Bono. I actually will be dropping that now that I picked.
Yeah, I drew
But,
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, but real quick, it's a Mask comic now.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mask Comics.
Nothing bad ever happens in the
Mask part
sewer.
of everything.
That's not true.
That's not true.
What's the worst?
Okay, time's up. Everybody, please chat.
No.
No. Go
Just
ahead.
fucking let's
What's
do
the-
the
What's
thing.
the worst job
Yeah,
you've
let's-
had?
let's-
What's the
let's-
worst job you had?
Where should I be posting Bono?
Oh, Gannon, there's a
Why
comic.
not pay attention to the imgur?
Oh, well that
Yeah.
was that time I got shot in the head, and that time at the beach they made me legally change my name.
I love Bono so much.
Christian, you read this one now.
Oh, everyone talks about the worst day of their lives. What's the second worst for you?
Stop.
Gannon.
Oh, do you remember that day at the beach?
No.
Next one is you too.
Oh, I can't see it. It's
Oh.
oh. Haha, I'm under attack.
I love Bono so much.
It's so
He really
good.
is just Ralph Wiggum.
Basically.
James.
Ralph Wiggum.
Who's this?
You would forget, wouldn't you?
I'm better now.
Does anyone remember my real name?
Bono.
No.
Skinwalker.
I love that.
Probably don't need it then.
How do you hurt people and still smile?
It gets easier when you get older.
I've been like this for years. That's actually canon. Bono doesn't remember his real name.
No. Oh God.
Oh God.
Jesus.
I still run away, but cooler than usual.
You did 1 damage.
Got her.
You You can spend a plot point to not look.
I don't have those. Eyes always shut, but no.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
And I spend a point to not look at the thing I can't see.
Oh.
He never has his eyes open.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Hacking never fails.
Oh, I see cool art. Yeah!
By Chad.
Oh, I love them. I love them so much. I was
Bad
so
grandma.
happy.
Oh, Twilight Zone though. That looks so.
Yeah, it looks so cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh, their uniform on point. They matching.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, you even got the floating head. How did you get those details?
Yeah, it's great. Oh wait, down. Two familiar people appear behind whoever these are.
Favorite joke.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Like a dog.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
Yeah, see, that's where she completely tricked me because I was like, surely that's right.
Yeah, right?
Understand? I too am a dumbass.
I want to say something, but I'll wait until the end of the fan.
Yeah,
Let's keep going.
Oh boy, all the cat. This is the secret of this is your requiem stand.
Yes.
Just you wait, Christian. Secret of the Druids.
Women love winners, JoJo.
I want my spider, JoJo.
Spider-Roy. Spider Joe, I guess.
Identity theft is not a joke, Roy.
No, wait. Identity theft is not a joke, Mary.
Yup.
It was me, Mary.
Oh, God. I know he doesn't look it, but he has one of the most dangerous stands in the world. It's true.
Yeah.
Can we railgun Mary?
Oh,
This is fine.
It's not. It was not.
It was not fine. I'm lying.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry for throwing a cat at you.
Wait, what? No, bring it back.
This is Joachim.
We can see he's walking, but what's his name?
It makes sense because he didn't say it like that.
Yeah.
Joachim. This is Joachim.
Ah, floating chair.
Floats.
So cool.
fucking great! I love that.
Uh-huh.
Did you guys like Al?
I love
Yeah,
that.
that was great.
From what we can see.
Great.
Who are you calling a dork? You look like you live less than me.
I probably do, little girl.
Bono flexing in the background.
Yeah. Happy Bono.
Yay!
Can she create us a bomb shelter real quick?
We'll see.
That's our best odds.
That last. Oh, this is Chuckle, I think.
Yeah.
That last fight set my brain on fire.
Yep.
Patron, thank you for the art. That's
Thank
way
you.
better.
Oh,
New
God.
artist too.
Thank you.
New
My little
artist.
pog champ, come here.
Oh, shut up.
Should have fucking done it, man. Should have fucking done
The 5 cigarettes is the best part.
it. Yeah. This is done by Kieran.
Al is
Nice.
so done with the sappy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I had the Spider-Man pointing meme ready, but it's 2 years old now. My secret is ruined. I love the new design
Secret
so much.
action is ruined.
Araki did great.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go down.
Fuck
Oh yeah!
Oh.
Yeah! She.
This is done by Katron.
Oh,
Nice.
you pick
Hell
out.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I love the pose.
I love the eyes, dude.
Yeah.
The eyes are
great.
amazing. Damn. Well done.
Yeah.
Digivolve 2! Shark JPEG!
Na 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 na.
All right.
I'm not saying that one. I don't feel like crying right now.
Aw.
Oh.
Too bad they're all dead.
Oh.
Oh, Raynell.
Yes! Beer!
Raynell, that's fucking rad.
Hell
That's
yeah,
the coolest
man.
owl I've ever seen. Holy
Yo.
shit. He looks like an actual menace. Yeah, he's not. He's not. He's a dork. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Fucking hell.
Man, I like the little lapels. They're like cat ears.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, one more.
Jesus.
It's
Yeah.
a sketchy up. Is that
Katron, our new artist. Hell yeah.
Kick fucking ass.
Yeah.
Hell
Flexly.
Flexly.
Flexly. That's cool.
He has a donut in his.
Man, I don't know.
All right, let's do another refresh. Yeah.
Corpse parts. Fucking
All right,
corpse
so,
parts.
All right.
Last thing before we get into it, I gotta say, everyone, thank you for showing up. I gotta give some icon credit. So, icon credits. First off, our good friend Peter at the beginning, he was done by Kaguya. Thank you, Kaguya. Yeah. And so beyond that, Bono was done by Mask, which is great.
Yes.
Chad did the stand user in this episode, whose name we will eventually learn, I'm sure. And meanwhile, Angra did that stand like 3 years ago.
Yep.
Yep.
And I finally pulled it out
Twilight
to
Zone.
slap him in the face. And it didn't actually slap in the face here, but it did in Yang Gaiden, which is on the Patreon release down the line.
Why
Check it out
didn't the
now.
messengers show up in this fight, by the way?
It's because they weren't able to successfully steal shit.
Fair enough.
Yes. But there's an additional effect to the ability, which we did not see. But regardless, the last icon was Mary, who was done by Fleecy. So
Of
big thanks to
course.
Fleecy, who's
The friggin'
imminent
chameleon.
power, the powerful goddess who's fucking strong and love her. Yeah, she's great. She did great work.
Where did I store the fucking Twilight Zone art? Oh yeah, Huge CI Secrets is the name of the
Yeah.
of the folder. Oh, by the way, can
and
go
real
ahead,
quick,
finish your sentence.
I wanna shout out to everyone for showing up. I'm so happy everyone waited. I hope it was worth the wait. And also, I want to give thanks to everyone here who played again after all these years. You guys did great, and I felt like you got back into it. And also for Al and Bono coming in, smacking in, basically new, and fucking even fucking with Joachim being slightly different. That's a cool thing too. It's like I liked it. I loved it a lot. It was great.
Did you guys like Joe?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Sweet.
I liked them all. I liked everyone. Everyone fucking kicked ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna post Twilight Zone and the fan art channel.
And good job, Christian. And I hate you, Christian.
Yeah.
Good
Rob,
job,
you can say, you're legally allowed to say that. What? No, wait. It's still the
Yes.
11th for me. You can't say it. It's
No,
my time. It's my birthday.
no.
Yep.
It's
Okay,
12:10 and the only
industry-
timeline that matters.
Yeah, your posters can say it.
You know what?
It's 2 a.m.
It's 11:10 where I am. I'm gonna jump on this grenade for Christian.
Yeah.
You get another hour.
Yeah, thank you. So, yeah. Any last words? Anything we got?
Unfortunately, it's 7:10 for me, so I guess I'm just.
Yeah.
I would like to explain what happened for me at the last few moments of the
Yeah.
game, if I may be allowed to.
Yes.
By the way, Twilight Zone is now in the fan art chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is a spooky stand. I am kind of proud of it, even though I don't.
I love it a lot.
So, I started doubting that it was really Rain because she didn't remember anything. But then I got tricked because of the dog shit. but then later, when she started getting a little bit too close to Chuckhole, I was like, "Motherfucker, this is mine." Okay, I'm gonna do something. Then Christian started talking, and I'm like, "Fuck, I lost my opportunity."
It should be noted. It should be noted that I said something was off in the first scene.
Yeah.
No, you did.
Christian.
I feel like I could have stopped the arm from being taken, but it's probably a plot point. So
It's probably a hard plot point. We're probably gonna have to deal with that.
The arm.
Yeah.
J-Man, what were you saying?
I
J-Man?
can't believe
Oh,
Mary.
J-Man,
Oh,
let
right.
J-Man
J-Man
speak.
speak. J-Man speak.
Yeah.
For me, the moment those two Randy mooks came up and said, "Hey, can you move this lady by the lockers away from the rest of the party?" I was like, "Ah, I see. It's my turn to die." All right.
Yeah. Also, I wanna also point out something. Hey guys, good job for navigating this hell 9-person call at once, where we all have to try to avoid talking over each other. Everyone was on point on calling shit out. I hope everyone's like, hopefully. Next session will be a lot shorter in terms of who we're going to be following. So look forward to that. We're going to see what happens. It'll be fun. Tune in next time. So yeah.
I'm going to get you.
Once again, thanks everyone for showing up. I had a fucking blast. That was great.
Yeah. It was
you guys
amazing.
had a
Thank
blast
you so much,
too.
Christian. Thank you all of you guys for playing with me
Glad I
again.
commissioned a character sheet. Just
Join
character art to die in the first session back.
Yeah,
Yo,
guys, we're
join the
glad.
official Discord.
Join the
Support
official
Christian's
Discord.
Join the
Patreon.
official Discord.
Go
Yeah.
do that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Say
either
bye.
of them.
Bye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
everyone.
everyone.
Goodbye. I guess we're stopping here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.